swing, batter swing, batter swing. Swing, batter swing, batter swing, batter swing. Yeah. Do you come here often? Strike two. Hey, baby, now watch your sign. Strike three. Hold on now, where you going? He is out. Jimmy's out. Next in line. Swing, batter swing, batter swing, batter swing. Swing, batter swing, batter.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Joining me now is assistant coach, pitching coach Chris Lyle. Coach Lyle, first thing I want to ask you about last night. We saw Zach Carter just put on an outstanding performance on the pitcher's mound. As a pitching coach, when you're sitting there calling the pitches, I asked Zach after the game, looked like you kind of just gave up the breaking balls and just throw the fastball by him. Was that on purpose?
Yeah, it was. I mean, a lot of times what we try to tell our guys is this. We're not going to play against the other team. We're going to play against ourselves. Sure. And so with Zach, we still – you get into a situation, you get up by a lot of runs, you like to just go fastball, but we're still going to try to pitch. So we try to work a couple of curveballs in there, but for him it was more spotting up. Right. And very rare did he get behind in any count, which was very impressive. I thought he did a great job.
If I remember correctly, there wasn't but one batter that he had a 3-ball count on. Wasn't it a couple that he went 2-0 before he came back and got him? Never walked a guy, struck out 8. So a great – and less than 45 pitches. So that's a pretty good deal too.
Absolutely. And, we expect a lot out of Zach. I mean, he's our number one. We expect a lot out of a lot of our guys. I thought Clay Pittman, and did a tremendous job shutting them down and just staying in the zone. So, we've had a good week on the mound. We expect another good performance today. Got Austin going. So we think that, we're starting to turn the curve. Or corner, I should say.
Let's talk about that. Austin McDonald will be on the mound today. We've seen Austin start off the season, the first 3-4 games he was behind the plate. We saw him play a couple of games now at first base. Today you're going to put him on the mound. If I remember right, this is his first action on the mound this season. Your thoughts on Austin? What does he throw? What do we need to look at out of Austin today?
Austin's got a lot of run, a lot of movement on his fastball. He's got a lot of arm side run. He's probably going to be a guy that's going to pitch in the high 70s, maybe touch 80, 81. Throws a breaking pitch for a strike and a pretty good changeup. So, we feel very confident in Austin. We have moved him around. He's a utility guy. He's an effort guy. He gives you everything he has every single time, and he's swinging it very well for us. So we expect a lot out of him. It's going to be no different. He did throw in the Jamboree, kind of had a rough outing, so we expect him to bounce back and come out and just throw strikes and let our defense work.
Coach, with Austin on the mound, of course, obviously we always talk about hitters counts, 2-0, 3-1. As a pitching coach and as a calling the pitches for the pitcher, you got a batter up there 2-0, 3-1. Is there a pitch that you would stay away from, or does Austin have a go-to pitch that he's confident throwing at a 2-0 or 3-1 count?
Well, it's a mentality, and naturally a lot does depend on who you're facing, but typically we're going to tell our guys to stay aggressive. And we're going to go right at a guy. If a guy gets up there, it's 3-1, he hits one out of the ballpark. The next time he comes up, we might throw him something different. We might shake him off or something like that. But for the most part, we're going to be aggressive, and we're going to make the other team prove to us that they're worthy of us pitching around them. So it's just a philosophy that we have that's maybe a little arrogant or a little maybe confident, but that's what we're going to do.
We talk about momentum in all of sports and getting on a roll and making things happen. We're on a 2-game winning streak right now. Ought to be better than that. We got one last Saturday we feel like let slip away from us. How important in baseball, we're getting ready for spring break, go down there and play 4 games at Gulf Shores. How important is it to pick up a 3rd win in a row and have some momentum in the sport?
Well, in athletics, period, it's confidence. Right. And right now we're playing at a very high level. Last night was perhaps, or maybe by far, our best performance overall in every facet of the game. So, if we can continue that going forward, we're learning how to win. We've got some inexperienced guys. I say young guys, but just inexperienced-wise. So they're starting to really understand what we expect out of them. And our best baseball is ahead of us. There's no doubt about that. We're really excited about it.
Good deal. Coach, thanks a lot. Good luck in the game.
Thank you, buddy.
Coach Chris Lyle with the Pearl Pirates as they get ready to take on the Eagles from North Forrest right here at Pirate Park on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. We're going to step away and take a break. When we come back, I'll be back up in the booth here at Pirate Park. Be joined by Bryant May today, and we'll give you some more pregame information, starting lineups, and get ready for the first pitch as the Pirates get ready to take on the Eagles from North Forrest here at Pirate Park. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. We are the local broadcasters of radio and television.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Sometimes coming home can be a battle in itself. Our wounded warriors need everyone's support to meet the challenges they face every day. The USO provides every American a way to support them and their families.
What?
It's good to be back. Join us. Visit USO.org to learn how you can make a difference in the lives of our wounded warriors. The USO, until everyone comes home.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. We're live here at Pirate Park on the campus of Pearl High School with the Pirates getting ready to take on the Eagles from North Forrest. I'm Darryl Palmer, DP, your play-by-play voice of Pearl Pirate Athletics. Joining me today, my color analyst, Bryant May. Bryant, glad to have you with me. You're here Tuesday night as we did the game against Wingfield. We had another one last night where the Pirates had another really good, and as you heard Coach Lyle just mention, maybe one of the most complete games that they've played. Even though it was in a blowout, they executed the way they were supposed to. A game against North Forrest, their team, the only thing I know about that's 1-4 from watching the JV and looking at the roster. A number of the JV guys are on the starting roster. This may be another game for the Pirates to have an opportunity to just kind of see what they can do.
Yeah, you love to see the two-game winning streak coming into today and 2-0 in the league play, and stepping obviously outside of league play a little bit this afternoon. But a beautiful afternoon for baseball, and the Pirates maybe seem to be hitting a little bit of stride here as we really jump into the season and also have a couple of district games under our belt.
One of the things, Brian, of course, they'll play the game today, and then Monday morning they'll leave bright and early heading down to Gulf Shores to play 4 games over 3 days against some really tough competition down there. And, of course, one of the things, and you want to go down there and you want to win those games, obviously. Anytime you step on the field, you keep score, you want to come back with a W. But there's another side thing that comes into taking a trip like that with a team, especially a young team like we've got with new coaches, is they're going to live together for 4 days,
right?
Literally, riding a bus for 5-6 hours, staying in a hotel, eating together. How does that play into building a team and the closeness that you need in a team?
Yeah, man, I think it's absolutely huge, and it's great that they're getting to do it at such an early point in the season. I guess they'll have, 5, 6, 7 games underneath our belt going down to Gulf Shores for that tournament, and that sense of community is so huge to build a team not only on the field but off the field, and being able to know what your teammate's feeling. If you got a teammate that's on the mound that's really struggling, you learn how they operate off the field so that you can know how to encourage them and challenge them and motivate them on the field, not only for fellow players but also for coaches really learning their players as they have in the off season and preseason. But it's a whole new level when you said you get to live together. And then there's a whole other level of focus outside of that of just going to the beach and then trying to play some baseball.
And it is. And I know with Coach Groh and Coach Lyle, one of the things they're going to encourage their guys to do down there is have fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it is spring break.
Right.
And there is going to be some free time. I remember looking at the schedule. I saw them come out. They've got like a whole afternoon that's just, hey, go have a good time. And he is going to have lights out at a certain time each night. And they do want to, again, you want to go down there and you want to win 4 baseball games. You don't want to go down there and just blow them away.
Right.
But you do want to enjoy yourself. You want to have a good time with spring break. And again, a bonding that takes place in a team. I know I've, of course, played on sports like that. We didn't take spring break trips when I played. We played tournaments at home. There's a different time as far as travel is concerned. But even taking business trips and going off on seminars and staying, there's something about staying overnight with a group of people, whether it's guys or whether it's business people in a business setting, or I know from a pastor standpoint you've been on pastor retreats and leadership retreats. There's something about that time that you spend after dinner, sitting, hanging around, just talking in a hotel in a lobby, that's just really a bonding time and really get to know. And that's one of the things I look forward to this team being able to do.
Yeah, that sense of community will be huge as they jump into the meat of that schedule when they get back from spring break. Man, it's primetime baseball season then. Basketball's gone away, and it's time to hit the ball field for the Great American Classic of Baseball, and this team really seems to be hitting their stride. We hope that continues today against North Forrest.
I do want to take a side note. I know you've got one of the newest Pirate fans
out
here at the ballpark today.
Yeah, I sure do. He's down there trying to brave the wind. Little man got here December 13th, so he's kind of rocked our world. 3 months old, but he's doing great. And first afternoon to come out and experience a little baseball.
Now, I heard you took him to a basketball game, went to the Big House the other day.
We did. We went to the Big House, and he enjoyed the first half, but the game we went to go see ended up being a 20-point blowout at halftime, and so he rightfully so snoozed the whole second half. I don't know if that was
How did he
planned or not.
like the noise? Because it can get kind of loud in there. Was it a big-time game, big noise? Or?
Yeah, there wasn't a ton of folks.
Okay.
It was a semifinal game that we went to go check out, but yeah, he did really well. He's got the whole beginning to follow with the eyes, and so he was a little slow tracking some of those quick guys going up and down the court, but it was a good experience.
Good deal. Well, they're having the plate meeting right at the plate. I want to go ahead and give you some starting lineups. First, we'll give you the batting order for the North Forrest Eagles. They'll lead off with the pitcher, number 29, Keontez Everett. He'll be followed by the right fielder, number 19, Alex Thomas. Playing shortstop, batting third will be number 8, Denver McGee. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 9, Pat Walker. Batting fifth at second base will be number 27, Dalton Speed. Batting sixth in left field will be number 9, Marcellus Watson. Batting seventh at third base is going to be number 1, Alex Myers. Batting eighth, first baseman, number 20, Justice Showles. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 7, Mario Dean. They've got 6 guys on their bench is all. So we're looking at a team that's not starting with a DH. Not a lot of guys coming off the bench. And I said a number of these guys we just saw play in a JV game that the Pearl Pirates dominated on the JV side of the ball game. And so we're see how this goes out with the varsity now.
Yeah, you can look at it on paper, and it looks like it will definitely go one way on paper, but you never know what can happen when you get on the field.
And now they're getting ready to enter starting lineups here at Pirate Park. I'm going to give you the batting order right quick for the Pearl Pirates, and then we'll set the defense after they take the field. For the batters, batting order for Pearl Pirates, starting off in right field is going to be number 15, River Weghorst. River got an inside the park home run last night, much as Cameron did Tuesday night. River gets one last night. Grant Phillips also an inside the park home run last night.
Wow.
So we had 2 last night. Grant will be batting second, playing shortstop. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 9, Zach Carter. Batting fourth, getting his start on the pitcher's mound today, Austin McDonald. Batting fifth to be left fielder, number 4, Cameron Gatlin. Batting sixth, catching, number 25, Cody White. Batting seventh at first base will be number 30, Matthew McGee. Batting eighth, third baseman, number 10, Brandon DeSalvo. And batting ninth in center field, number 11, David Pickering. And Jimmy Boyd will be playing second base, and he's DH'd far by Zach Carter today. So that's your batting order for the Pirates. We're going to get the defensive alignment in just a moment for them. But really talking about River Weghorst got a inside the park home run into the corner, into right center field. He also hit a triple that landed at the base of the wall in right center field. I thought it might have had a chance to carry the fence, but it just didn't quite have enough, and it lands at the base of the fence in right field. I think they're a little ahead of time there. They were starting to do the national anthem. I think they jumped the gun. They're going to back off, let us do the starting lineups first for the Pirates. Now the players got faked off. They're standing, and now they're putting their caps back on.
Making sure the guys are on their toes.
Our crew keeping them guessing up here today. Now they're going to have a little huddle on the dugout. They may be saying a prayer for the guy running the sound. Now we're going to get ready for starting lineup, and I'm going to pause and let's hear Eric McNair as he introduces the Pearl Pirates.
In right field, River Weghorst. In center field, David Pickering. Left field, Cameron Gatlin. Third base, Brandon DeSalvo. At shortstop, Grant Phillips. Second base, Jimmy Boyd. First base, Matthew McGee. And catching, Cody White. On the mound for the Pirates, pitcher Austin McDonald. Stays umpires by the plate, Bobby Bell. In the field, Anthony Ware. And now, ladies and
There's
gentlemen,
the starting lineups, and now ready for the national anthem here at Pirate Park. So once again, we're going to pause for our national anthem.
Where's Rankin?
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so
Wireless.
gallantly streaming. And the rockets ran down, the bombs
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is
That was
prepared
Hank.
to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're live at Pirate Park. The Pirates with a 4-3 record, getting ready to take on the North Forrest Eagles with a record of 1-4. You heard the defensive set as they were introduced by public address announcer here at Pirate Park, Eric McNair. And again, getting his first action on the mound today is Austin McDonald getting the start for the Pirates. Doesn't have any pitching stats. We've seen him play catcher, first base, and now pitcher, and has really been a big asset to this team and done a really good job in the early going of this 2013 season.
Yeah, you love to have those kind of guys on your team that can do a little bit of everything, and great job all season by Austin, and we'll see what he can do this afternoon on the hill against the North Forrest Eagles.
And he'll be getting started facing Keontez Everett for the Eagles of North Forrest. Right-handed hitter steps in the batter's box. And now umpire not quite ready. The umpires for today's game, as we introduced a while ago, Bobby Bell's behind the plate. Anthony Ware is on the bases. And now we're ready to go. First pitch misses just low and away for ball one. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Time of the first pitch at 2:04. Now the 1-0 pitch catches the outside corner for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. McDonald, a junior, 6 foot, 165 pounds. Now the 1-1 pitch, missing just low for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike to count.
Great job by Everett holding off on a really good breaking pitch from McDonald.
That one misses up and in, ball 3. 3-1 to Keontez Everett. He'll be the starting pitcher for the Eagles when they take the field. Hit well into center field. That's going to great. Oh, Pickering couldn't hold on to it. Came in on the line drive, hit him in the glove, but he just couldn't finish the catch. That's going to be an error on the center fielder. You've got to make that catch when you're coming in. So a fielding error on David Pickering coming straight in on it. Keontez Everett will be at first base.
Yeah, Keontez got a really, really good stick on that ball right at David Pickering, and he did everything he could except for hold on to it.
Now McDonald works from the stretch, showing bunt, pulled back, takes ball 1, does Alex Thomas. He'll be playing right field for the Eagles. Decent lead at first base for Everett. McDonald will throw over, make sure he stays honest. I don't think it was his best throw over. I think that was just kind of the token throw. Hey, I know you're there.
Yeah, good job by Austin Everett, a really, really good-looking athlete with some good wheels over there at first.
DeSalvo looking for the bunt at third. Call strike to Alex Thomas. Brandon in at about 60 feet from home plate. Of course, the base is 90 feet. If he squares, coach wants him to come into 45 to play it. We'll see what happens. 1-1 pitch, swinging away, foul tip. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good pitch by Austin, 74-mile-an-hour fastball that Thomas swung right through.
Now DeSalvo will back up a little bit to the edge of the grass at third with 2 strikes, 1-2 count. McDonald's going to throw over. He's got him picked off, and he's out of there. Caught him leaning the wrong way. Great pick move by Austin McDonald.
Yeah, Everett had been leaning towards second the whole at bat, and Austin just picked his right spot there, and Everett was leaning towards second. They apply the tag over at first, does Matthew McGee, for out number 1.
That erases the base runner. Now the 1-2 pitch. Chop foul at the plate. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. And as a pitcher, that's really got to make you feel good. You give up the leadoff could have been hit that it was a good-looking hit. Pickering should have caught it, but, you erase that runner, you get back. Now you're right back on track. Now the 1-2 pitch just misses for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Ball got away from Austin briefly. He chases it down. Now he's back in, ready to go. Now the 2-2 pitch. Misses high, ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count. I think that's the first batter. No, we have had one other. Alex Hutton picked off a runner the other day. Last weekend, that's only the second runner we've picked off. They've had some pretty good throws at first, but that's the first one second one we've had picked off.
Yeah, somewhat of a difficult thing to do in baseball, especially for a right-handed pitcher, but Austin able to pick off the lead runner for the Eagles.
Now the 3-2 pitch popped up. Left side, foul ground. Cody chasing for it. Cody gets there and makes the catch. DeSalvo was coming from third, but Cody was the closest one to it and does a great job of slinging the mask the right direction, catching the ball, recording out number 2.
Yeah, great job by Cody White coming out of his stance. It was Austin McDonald, Brendan DeSalvo, and Cody all right there together, and Cody called him off on the run in all his catcher's gear and makes the squeeze.
Now shortstop Denver McGee steps in, takes that one low for a ball. And the hardest part about it is seeing where it goes first.
Right, yeah.
Coming out, going the right direction.
You got to flip the mask
right,
and then find it in the sky.
Now the 1-0 pitch. Grounded left side, fielded by DeSalvo. Long throw across the diamond, on target. 1, 2, 3. Go the Eagles in the top of the first. No runs on no hits, 1 error, nobody left. We've played a half inning, no score. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to the bottom of the first with the Pirates and the Eagles of North Forrest, no score. As a good job by Austin McDonald in the top of the first. Did give up a well-hit ball, an error as one that David Pickering should have caught. It's a tough line drive. He's coming in on it, but it's one that's there. You got to make that catch. I ruled it an error. But then he does a good job of picking him off at first. Getting a pop out, great play by Cody White. Then Brandon DeSalvo ending the inning with a good field of a ground ball and throw across the diamond, and exactly what the Pirates needed to do in the top of the first.
Yeah, great job after what could have turned out to be a little bit of a shaky first inning. Austin picks off his man, and they end up getting him 1, 2, 3. And now we'll see what the Pirates can do here in the bottom of the first with Wakehorse, Phillips, and Carter due up at the plate.
One of the things the last couple of games, the Pirates have done a really good job swinging the bat. Last night they got 18 hits against Oliver Black, the same guy that faced us Tuesday, pitched again last night, and did a really good job of swinging the bat, being disciplined at the plate, being patient, waiting on the good pitches, and then when they came, hitting the ball hard all over the outfield and infield. So did a really good job last night. Like to see how that carries on into today.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see as the season goes on. You want to see the maturity at the plate, able to lay off the pitches that are close and get the pitches that you want, and then put a really good stick on the ball to get runners on base.
River Weghorst, left-handed hitting right fielder, will lead off for the Pirates. River's got a home run on the season, and inside the Parker last night that he hit to the wall in right center field at Levelwoods Park. And now he'll lead off here at the bottom of the first for the Pirates. River hitting .467. He's got 6 RBI. And now the first pitch to him misses up and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. River Weghorst, just a sophomore, 5'9", 160. Now the 1-0 pitch. Misses low, ball 2. River spent a lot of time last year as the courtesy runner for the pitcher or catcher. Didn't see a lot of playing time on the varsity. A good bit on the JV, but not on the varsity, but was a base runner a lot. Now getting some action. 2-0 pitch. Just misses outside, ball 3.
Yeah, River also a really good-looking athlete, 438 on-base percentage, 2 for 2 in the stolen base department. And that's what you ask from your leadoff guy standing over in the left-handed batter's box. Just get on.
Takes a call strike on a 3-0 count. And that's one as a hitter. Sometimes it's hard to just look at that go by. But, of course, the coach is giving you a take sign. You got to. But sometimes you want to lick your chops at that 3-0 pitch. Now the 3-1 pitch, and he swings at it and fists it foul down the third baseline. Count goes full to River Weghorst. One of the things we've really seen the last couple of games, that throughout the season, the first 7 games for the Pirates, but once they get on base, Coach Groh loves to run the bases and look forward to that. Way up in the zone, or out of the zone, ball 4. River takes a leadoff walk, trots down to first base. That'll bring Grant Phillips, the shortstop, into the batter's box. Grant also with 6 RBI on the season, hitting .435. He's got a home run. He hit one down the left field line deep into the corner of the fence last night at Levelwoods Park for an inside-the-park home run. Throw over to River, and they got him picked off. River was getting that big walking lead, and the pitcher, Everett, just turned and threw it over there quickly and caught River leaning the wrong direction. And Everett says, hey, you pick me off, I'll pick you off. And that erases the base runner. A mistake by River. First pitch now to Grant, misses up for a ball.
Yeah, rarely do you ever see 2 runners picked off in one game, but we've seen 2 picked off in 1 inning. And as you said, Everett willingly returning the favor there against River Weghorst. And as you said, Justin Gross, coach for the Pirates, you wonder if he already had the steal signal on for River, and he may have been leaning a little bit, and it cost him.
Now the 1-0 pitch to Phillips. Hit well down the third baseline, fair ball. Grant's going to round first, heading for second. He'll take up second base, pick up the ball. He's going to stop standing up with a double, and that's really costly pickoff now. And now the ball gets away, and Grant heads to third and is safe. The ball came in. I didn't look. I'd look down at my computer to see what happened. I don't know whether somebody missed a play, whether just threw it in lackadaisical on the throw. He took off for third. I didn't see it. Was there an error on the play? Shortstop did miss the ball, so he'll go to third on an error by the shortstop.
Great job by Grant Phillips being on top of things. Really good job putting the ball right down the left field line, and then bang, bang play at third, but he gets the calls. He slides underneath the tag, and we've got a runner on third.
First pitch to Zach Carter, misses low for a ball. Zach, the DH today, hitting .389. But that's where, and of course, River always gets a big lead. He likes getting that huge lead down at first base, and I really think that time he had never gotten his lead and gotten set when he got picked off. He was still in that walking into it, and Everett just fooled him with it. There's a pop-up, shallow center field. It's going to be trouble. Shortstop goes back, makes the catch. Tagging is Phillips, and the throw comes all the way to the backstop, and Grant will score on a soft sack fly to the shortstop.
Good job by Grant good job by Zach Carter doing exactly what you asked him to do. Just put the ball into play, and he gets an RBI.
Now with 2 outs, that'll bring up Austin McDonald with the Pirates now with a 1-0 lead.
Hey, let's go, Deezy, right here.
Now the first pitch to Austin. Misses up for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Austin on the season hitting .350. Moved into that cleanup spot in the batting order. He's earned that at practice. Now the 1-0 pitch. High, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Sun's come back out from behind a little bit of hazy cloud here this afternoon. 2-0 pitch, low and away for a ball. 3-0 the count. Wind blowing pretty hard here at Pirate Park. It's blowing straight across from the right field foul pole to the left field foul pole. Any ball hit up into the air to the left side of center field will carry in this ballpark today. Called strike on the inside corner at the knees. Now the 3-1 pitch. Misses low, ball 4. Austin McDonald takes the walk with 2 outs. See if he's going to stay and run, if they're going to put a courtesy runner in for him, and that is Clay Pittman will be the courtesy runner for the pitcher today.
Courtesy runner in at first base for the pitcher, number 16, Clay Pittman.
And Cameron Gatlin steps to the batter's box.
And now batting for the Pirates.
Cameron on the season hitting .700 with a home run and 8 RBI, team high 8 RBI.
That's decent.
Decent. You take that after 7 games.
Yeah.
Pittman had getting that walking lead. Everett again throws over there quickly.
Yeah, you wonder if the Eagle coaches have seen a little something maybe you picked up in the JV game about that walking lead, and they're trying to jump all over that here in the bottom of the first.
Something Coach Groh need to be aware of with his base runners. Make sure they're ready as they take that lead. Pitch misses for ball 1 to Cameron Gatlin.
That's where it's so big for Pittman coming off the bench to be paying attention the whole game so that you can kind of see what's going on, what happened to River, what was he doing, because you're thrown into the fire and put on the base paths, and that's valuable runs every time you're out there.
He goes on the pitch. It's up and in for a ball. Throw down is not in time. It'll be a stolen base for Pittman. Gets away, starts to head to third and falls down, and as they fumble trying to pick it up, he probably could have made it but elected not to try it. So he'll get a stolen base, his third of the season. And now you've got a runner in scoring position with a 2-0 count. 74 degrees, the present temperature. Winds out of the south at 18. A beautiful day here for baseball in early March. Now the 2-0 pitch. Low and in for ball 3. 3-0 the count.
Good job by the Eagle catcher. Pat Walker kind of sliding in and knocking that one down and holding Clay Pittman at second base.
Cameron 7 of 10 on the season thus far. 3-0 pitch. Call strike. Cameron thought he had drawn the walk. It was probably caught the corner about letter high. It was kind of close there, but in the opinion of home plate umpire, it was strike 1. So 3-1 count now to Cameron Gatlin. Call strike 2. That one looked low. From the first strike to that strike's a wide strike zone.
Yeah, we're going to be generous this afternoon, apparently, behind the plate. Cameron with a full count now, 3-2, 2 out, runner on second base, chance to pick up an RBI here, and may have to get the bat off the shoulder.
So now Cameron gets back, grabs his bat. As the last two, both he thought he had drawn the walk. But now he'll have to protect the plate with 2 strikes. And the pitch swung on, hit foul right side and out of play. Count stays full. Cameron's only struck out once on the season. Has not had any walks thus far this year. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit right center field. Center fielder moves over, and Wynn's got it, makes the catch, and records the third and final out. The Pirates will get 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 error. 1 man left. We played 1. Pearl leading 1-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to the top of the second inning. Pearl leading North Forrest by a score of 1-0 after 1 inning. For the Eagles, it'll be 4, 5, 6 in the order. That's Pat Walker, the catcher, Dalton Speed, the second baseman, and left fielder Marcellus Watson facing Austin McDonald here this afternoon.
Leading off the top of the second inning for North Forrest, the catcher.
Now Walker steps in, right-handed hitter. So far, the 3 with 4 now we've seen are all right-handed for North Forrest. And he is hit in the left leg by the ball and will take his base. Let's see if we get a courtesy runner for the catcher. Cody's going to go out and talk to Austin. Obviously a missed pitch there. It looks like Walker's going to run for himself down at first base. Dalton Speed, second baseman, steps into the batter's box. Shows bunt, pops it up, back towards the fence, and will get to the fence. No play able to be made on it. No balls, one strike to count.
DeSalvo clearly expecting the bunt over at third base. He almost had a running head start, ready to pick up any bunt, maybe from Dalton Speed, and try to pick off the lead runner, Pat Walker, at second. We'll see if Speed elects to bunt again, down 0-1 in the count.
Popped up, coming in shallow center field. Good job by David Pickering to come in and make the catch on a shallow fly ball into center field. Keeps the runner at first base on the play.
So after Speed attempted to get a bunt down the first time around, he puts the bat on the ball, but great play, as you said, DP, by David Pickering coming on, and after dropping the one in the top of the first, he makes a great squeeze there for out number one here in the top of the second. Next up at the plate will be the left fielder, Marcellus Watson. Walker's still on over at first, taking his lead.
Marcellus Watson in the batter's box. Throw over to first. Dives back in under the tag, does Walker. One out here in the top of the second. Now McDonald ready from the stretch and delivers. Ground ball almost got Coach Groh and Coach Lyle both. Coach Lyle standing back by the fence at the dugout. Coach Groh squatting down on the edge of the grass. And it went right by both of them within inches.
And with Watson being a right-handed hitter, he really had to get on that one early. I'm talking about he almost hit that one backwards.
Now the 0-1 pitch. Hits him on the left side.
Wow.
Two hit batters in this inning, and that's just one. I mean, Coach Lyle likes to pitch them inside, but you just got to be careful not let it get away from you coming inside.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 batters. He's plunked right on the backside, and now 2 runners on the pond for the third baseman, Alex Myers.
Where's number 1? Steps into the right-handed batter's box once again. As Bryant mentioned, runners at first and second now with 1 out. Popped up, foul right side. This would be a good opportunity if Alex or Austin could kind of get him to hit into an infield ground ball double play opportunity for the Pirates.
Yeah, Grant Phillips, Jimmy Boyd kind of playing a little bit tight right up the middle. Grant sliding in behind the base runner at second. Maybe we can get a tailor-made double play.
Showing bunt, pulls back, takes a breaking ball for a called strike. Good pitch by Austin McDonald. Now with an 0-2 count. Got a chance to do some work on one with a pitch. We'll see what he comes with. Fastball outside. Tried to catch the corner. Tried to get him to chase one. Good pitch in that situation. 78 miles an hour. Just couldn't get him to go after it.
Yeah, great 0-2 pitch by Austin McDonald. See him come back and battle and maybe throw one right across the plate or get that double play ball.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Swings and misses at a breaking ball. Strike 3. Good pitch by Austin. Same location as the fastball just previous. Outside part of the plate, but that time a breaking ball, and no way Myers could get the bat on it. Justin Shows, first baseman, steps into the batter's box. Now with 2 outs, Austin just wants to get the batter out and go back to the dugout. And there's a called strike on the outside part of the plate.
Good job by Austin recovering there and getting that last strikeout after plunking 2 batters.
Breaking ball in for strike 2. Good pitch. First breaking ball was a little on the outside part of the plate. That one comes in on the inside part of the plate. Now quickly ahead 0-2. See if he goes that fastball away. That's exactly what he went with. Just a little up in the zone. And ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Now the 1-2 pitch. Swings and misses. Strike three. Gets the last two batters on strikes and strands two base runners. No runs on no hits, no errors, two left on base. We play 1.5. The Pirates lead 1-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
DeSalvo's is a fun place where friends become family. DeSalvo's, delicious Italian food.
DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Try DeSalvo's for dinner tonight. With portions so big, you'll be eating DeSalvo's again for lunch tomorrow. You'll never go hungry at DeSalvo's. DeSalvo's, Highway 80 East at College Crossing in Pearl. DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Delicious Italian food.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Making every game fun. Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to the bottom of the second. Pearl with a 1-0 lead over the Eagles from North Forrest, and I'm not sure what the delay is here, but we're waiting on a batter. The batter's going to be the catcher, Cody White. Now I see Cody at the end of the dugout getting his helmet on and getting ready to go. Oh, that's what we're waiting on, the catcher for North Forrest. He was on the bases when the final out was made. You can put a courtesy runner in for the catcher, but evidently North Forrest Eagles elected not to, and that just delays the game when you do that. And that's the whole purpose of that courtesy runner, is to speed the game up, keep it moving. And kind of surprising umpire didn't, kind of speed that up a little bit along the way, because he can, by rule, there's a time limit that they have from the time the final out is made until the pitcher throws his final warm-up toss in MHSAA. I'd have to go back and look. I'm wanting to say it's a minute and a half. It's 90 seconds. From that final out until the first pitch, until they're ready for the first pitch.
Yeah, the umpire looks at Eagles catcher Pat Walker and says 2 more throws and that'll be it.
They get 5 is what they get after the first inning. First inning, I think it's 8. Once they come to the pitcher's mound, they're supposed to have gotten loose in the bullpen. Then they get 5 between innings.
And as you said, six substitutes on the bench there for the Eagles, but apparently the coaches like the athleticism of catcher Pat Walker and decided to leave him on the base. Thank goodness we leave him stranded there in the top of the second.
Cody White will lead off. He'll be followed by Matthew McGee, Brandon DeSalvo, and if one of those should reach, it'd be David Pickering in the lineup for the Pearl Pirates. Cody hitting .333 on the season. Cody didn't play the first 3 games. Austin McDonald was the catcher. Up in both games, caught both ends of the doubleheader in Ridgeland in the Ridgeland Classic. Pitch misses inside for a ball. And then he also caught the first game of the Mid-Mississippi Classic. And then Cody, since, has been behind the plate, has really worked hard and earned that position. That pitch missing up and in, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to count. So we saw Austin play at first base a couple of games. Matthew McGee, who had been the starting first baseman, had the flu. Pitch misses low, ball 3. And so Austin moved to first base with Cody catching. Now Austin's got to battle if he's going to get back behind the plate, because Cody has shown that he belongs there. But they'll find some place to put Austin. Ball 4, Cody takes a 4-pitch walk to lead off the second inning. And now we'll look for the courtesy runner for Cody. And it looks like it's going to be number 31. That's Jenkins, I believe.
Courtesy runner in that first base for the
That's Todd Jenkins will be the courtesy runner. Clay Pittman was the courtesy runner for the for the pitcher. So Jenkins looks like will be the courtesy runner for our catcher today. And Matthew McGee will step to the batter's box with a runner at first. Let's look for Everett to see if he has that quick throw over to first once again as he starts to take the lead. Looks like Jenkins is staying on the bag till he goes to the stretch. Now he's going to take the lead. There's the throw over.
Looks like it almost got away there from first baseman Justin Childs, but he's able to squeeze onto it. And as you said, Jenkins pays attention over on the bench, and Coach Lyle and Coach Gross coaching the guys up and avoiding the pickoff that happened earlier in the ballgame with River Wakehorst.
Now once he gets to his set position, then there comes the lead. Showing bunt is McGee. Pulls back, takes it for ball 1. McGee's done a good job at the plate this year. I said he's hitting is at only 111, which you say, well, that's not a good job at the plate. But he's also laid down 2 sack bunts and had a sack fly.
Yeah, 111 with 3 RBIs. That's not bad through 7 games. Having only played 5 of those.
I think Coach Groh is questioning a balk move or something. The base umpire is going to go up, make sure that he's on the rubber, and now they're going to get – they're clearing it off, making sure they can see it. Coach Groh may have been questioning whether he had his foot on the rubber good enough. Now the base umpires got it straightened away and says, let's go again. You can step on any part of it. You don't have to be in the middle of it, but you have to be on part of it or right at the front edge of it. Now McGee once again showing bunt. Everett steps off the back of the rubber. Now he'll set back on and go to his set position again. Bunt attempt by McGee, low and away, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to count. You know, we had announced the umpires with Bailey, Buddy Bailey behind the plate, I think. Bobby Bell behind. That's Bobby Bell. That's right. I was thinking about a different one. That's Bobby Bell behind the plate. Ware on the bases. That pitch misses high, ball 3. The other day we had a Bobby Bailey and a Bobby Bell.
Yeah, easy for you to say.
Right, thank you. Now the 3-0 pitch. McGee is going to stay up like he's going to hit it, and he's going to take it for ball 4. And back-to-back walks to lead off the bottom of the second for the Pirates, and that'll bring Brandon DeSalvo to the plate. Brandon hitting .316 with 6 RBI. We talked about it some last night. Brandon's been kind of in a bit of a mini slump here in the early part of the season, but last night, and his second at bat, he had been hit by pitch his first at bat, so 3 times in a row Oliver Black hit him. Then his second at bat, hit a little bloop single into center field, shows bunt, misses it on a pitch out of the zone. But a little bloop single into center field. His second at bat, his third at bat, he hits a good line drive into left center that would have been a double had Coach Groh already not gone to station on the hitting. And so picked up 2 good hits his last 2 at bats. See if that got him out of his slump. The 0-1 pitch. Outside, ball 1. 1-1 to count.
Great opportunity here for Brandon to add to those 6 RBIs on the season with 2 ducks on the ponds, a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the second against North Forrest.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball stays high. 2 balls. Brandon was showing bunt on the first pitch. The last 2 pitches he was not. Let's see what Coach Groh's got on his mind at this point. 2-1 delivery, up, ball 3. Coach Groh decided to let him swing away. Now it's a 3-1 count. This is your classic hitter's count. If you're a batter in the box, if you got the swing sign, look for something you can hit real hard. Otherwise, let it go. Call strike on the inside corner. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon DeSalvo.
Really good pitch there by Keontez Everett to leave DeSalvo looking, and he'll run it full. See if Brandon can put the bat on the ball.
Runners go. Hit high into the air, left field. Left fielder moving over towards left center. Now going back as the wind's got it. Will make the catch. The runner's going to head back to second and first. Brandon got under that one, popped it up pretty high, deep left center field. Just a little bit too much air under the ball.
Yeah, and almost had an interesting situation there as the pinch runner Todd Jenkins and Matthew McGee over at first had gone on the pitch, and they found themselves about 3 or 4 steps from the bag ahead of them, and they were retreating quickly to avoid a double play.
Now with 1 out, David Pickering comes to the plate, playing center field today for the Pirates. Showing bunt. Shortstop sneaks in behind. They're going to throw back to second base. Jenkins dives back in.
Shortstop Denver McGee for the Eagles slid over to second base, and he was not just calling for it. He was doing jumping jacks on the bag. I believe that means throw it. Thank goodness Jenkins able to get back in.
Kind of interesting. Pickering showing bunt with 1 out. Now the runner's going to go. He pulls back, takes it. Runner's going down to third. Gets away from the third baseman. It's going to be a stolen base for Jenkins, and he's going to score on the error by the catcher. As the runners were going on the pitch, I think it was a ball. I think he called it a ball outside. The runners were going on the pitch.
Yeah, pretty good throw there by the catcher, Pat Walker, down to Alex Myers, who just could not handle it. It went right through his glove out in the left field, and Jenkins easily able to score on that play. Matthew McGee moves over only one base to second base. So Pickering with a 1-0 count.
Hits it high in the air, left center field. Left fielder moving over, and it's going to get over his head. McGee is going to score easily. Pickering's heading to second base. He's rounding second, heading for third. Wide receiver on the football team slides in safe. A triple for David Pickering over the head of the left fielder.
Great job by David Pickering after having to square around and act like you're going to bunt early in the bat. He pulls that thing back and rips it to the fence, and as you said, his wheels did the work from there as he slides all the way in safely to third underneath the tag of Alex Myers and picks up a big RBI. Pirates go up 4-0 here in the bottom of the second. 2 RBIs.
Actually, the score should be 3-0, not
right.
4-0. That pitch misses for a ball. They got one extra one up on the scoreboard. They'll fix that. Popped up high in the air, right side, second baseman, first baseman calling for it, coming in, still trying to find it. Pitcher makes the catch. A pop-up on infield, a high pop-up. And Keontez Everett moves over and makes the catch. Pickering will stay at third base. Now with 2 outs, Grant Phillips comes to the plate.
Yeah, that was a major league size pop-up. First baseman Justin Schaus came in, and he was clearly battling the sun and the 18-mile-an-hour wind that we've had this afternoon. Keontez Everett comes over and makes the squeeze for out number 2.
Phillips takes the first pitch, low and away for a ball. He hit a double his first time to the plate. Down the left field line. Grant would love to find another one he can drive somewhere and pick up another RBI. Hitting .458. Now the pitch, high for a ball, 2 balls, no strikes, the count to Grant Phillips. Swings and misses at a pitch, little maybe up and in. Kind of hard to lay off of that one. Now it counts 2 balls, 1 strike. Now the 2-1 pitch. Line down the third baseline. Fair ball into the corner. Phillips going to round first. It'll be at least 2 again. The left fielder's not even found the ball, and he's still going. Now he's going to go look for it. Here comes Phillips rounding third. That's going to be an inside the park home run for Grant Phillips. The left fielder just stopped. I don't know why he didn't keep going to get the ball.
DP, I was trying to figure out if it looked like the ball went. He thought the ball went underneath the fence.
I saw it rolling back in towards the foul pole, though, after it got into the corner. So I'm not real sure what the coach for North Forrest is going to call his team, the entire team in, not just the infielders. This is kind of unusual. He's not calling the infield. He's calling everybody in to have a talk with them after that one, because the left fielder he just quit on it. We do not have the personnel in our trailer today to look at a replay. Otherwise, I'd love to see a replay of that one, because he literally, the ball went in the corner, and he just kind of quit. And I looked up. Phillips was rounding second, and he finally realized, I better go back and pick that ball up.
Yeah, great job by Grant Phillips, just really putting the bat on the ball. A hit that looked like it would be a double ends up a 2 RBI inside the park home run for the 4th inside the park home run of the year for the Pirates.
Incredible. 5-0. Pirates now lead here in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch to Zach Carter. Misses low and in for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 pitch. Low and in, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Pirates have put up 4 runs on this inning on 2 hits, but the 2 hits have been a triple and a home run inside the park. Both to left field. Pickering's triple was over the head of the left fielders. He misplayed it a little bit. And then that one into the corner. Should have been at least a double, possibly a triple for Grant. But if the left fielder just doesn't quit on it, there's really no way he gets a home run out of it. But, hey, got to hand it to the base runners. We don't slow up, and they did a good job of picking up where the ball was. And if they're not going to play it, we'll keep running.
Yeah, not exactly Marcellus Watson, the left fielder's inning. He's probably ready to get back in the dugout, or he may not be ready to get back in the dugout with the coaching staff waiting on him.
That's it. 2-1 pitch misses up and away. Ball 3. 3-1 to count to Carter. Zach hit a sacked fly, picked up an RBI his first at bat. Now the 3-1 pitch. Low and away, ball 4. Zach draws the 2-out walk. And he's going to round first because it's still a live ball. If he wanted to keep going, if the catcher wasn't paying attention, he's got every right to head on down to second base. Austin McDonald steps in now as a pitcher. He walked his last at bat.
Austin McDonald.
Now he'll get a chance to try to help out his cause a little bit. He's leading 5-0 before he goes, at least that before he goes back to the mound for the third inning. Everett walking around the mound a good bit. Now he's going to step on the rubber ready to go. Hasn't put that foot on the rubber. Now he's going to step in. And the first pitch in for a call strike. That may have been what Coach Groh was looking at. His first move to the mound, he sets and looks in for the sign, but he hadn't put his foot on the rubber yet. Watch where that right foot is. It's back off the rubber right now. He's looking in. Now he'll step in.
Great shot there by our third base camera giving you that view.
Bounces in the dirt. Good block by the catcher, but Carter was going anyway, and he's going to go down to second on the wild pitch. Won't get a stolen base. He was waiting to see that one hit the dirt. As soon as it hit the dirt, he took off. Walker just did a good job behind the plate of blocking it up, keeping it in front. But wild pitch against Everett. Carter ends up in scoring position now for Austin McDonald. That pitch misses high. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. I think this is the first game we played with that south wind coming out of the south, helping a hitter here at Pirate Park. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit well to right field. Right fielder chasing it. He won't get there. It's going to be a base hit. Carter's going to round second and come to the plate. McDonald will hold up at first with the single, but he'll pick up the RBI, and the Pirates lead now is 6-0 here in the bottom of the second inning.
Fantastic job by Austin McDonald, just going exactly with what Cortez Everett, the pitcher, gave him, and he flaps that one right out to right field, right in front of the right fielder, Alex Thomas. Easily for Zach Carter to come in and score the 6th run of the afternoon for the Pirates.
And that Clay Pittman will be on as the courtesy runner once again. Cameron Gatlin steps to the batter's box. He flew out to center field his first at bat. He'll step in now with 2 outs and a runner at first base. Now the first pitch by Everett in for a call strike. I'm watching a base runner now. They've picked up on that move by the pitcher Everett, and they're still not taking the lead until he steps that foot into the rubber. That way you've got to really watch him before he can make that move. Now he's got to make his step off before he can throw to first. And there goes the runner. Pitch is up for a ball. Throw down to second, not in time. Stolen base for Clay Pittman, his 3rd of the season. And now Cameron Gatlin has a runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
Great job by Coach Groh and the coaching staff for the Pirates to pick that up and coach their players on it. Now they seem to have overcome what picked off River Weghorst back in the first, and now they've got a couple of stolen bases and a 6-run lead.
That pitch up and away, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Ground ball foul down the third baseline. Count goes 2-2. When we come back for the third inning in a moment, Woody Barnett, athletic director here at Pearl High School, has stepped up to the booth, and we're going to get a word with him during that third inning, so make sure and don't go anywhere. Now the 2-2 pitch. Hit well into right field. Right fielder, though, getting over. Dive for it. Can't make the catch. It's going to be in for a base hit. Gatlin heads up base running. Is going to head to second and get there. The right fielder shaken up on the play. That's going to be a double for Gatlin. He never let up. He was just smart base running. But they're going to have to stop and go out and check on the right fielder, Thomas. And we're going to go ahead and take advantage and get our wireless mic here and get Woody Barnett. I think we got our wireless going. And Woody Barnett, athletic director here at Pearl High School. Woody, first off, heard not too long ago you made the official announcement that you're going to retire at the end of this year.
After 36 years, it's I thought it was maybe time, and everybody has always told me that when time would come that you would know, and I think the time has come, and so I'm excited for Mr. Smithhart's going to be going over, and I think we're going to leave it in very good hands with him and continue on.
Well, Woody, obviously 36 years, as you mentioned, that's a long time to do anything, but obviously you've left your mark here at Pearl High School and the Pearl Separate School District. When you think about your years here as an athletic director and as a track coach and everything you've done, obviously a huge number of great memories and things that really stand out, but what would you like to be said about you after you've retired, say 10 years now we're looking back? What would be one of the things that you hope people will be able to say about you, Woody?
I would like to think that the athletic program at Pearl High School and Pearl Junior High, that our athletic program has come a long, long way, and it's a lot better now than it was when you took over, and a lot of good things have happened. And try to be fair to all sports, try to make sure all sports are important. We've done really well in all sports every year. Clarion Ledger have won it a few times. So I just think being one of the top athletic programs in the state of Mississippi overall is what I would like to be. Remember having a little bitty part, because the coaches and the players are the one that actually do it. But
Cody White steps into the batter's box with 2 outs. They did change right fielders. Tavarius Wyatt now playing right field for the Eagles. Cody takes that first pitch for a ball. Woody, obviously you say that, and yes, it's up to the coaches and up to individual sports to make theirs, but a lot of that starts with the leadership at the top, and obviously you've done a tremendous job with that over the 36 years. There's so many things in place right now as that ball's fouled off that, our Pirate Media Network, and I know you've had a lot of help in us getting this up and running over the last 4 years, and what Frank Hutton and what's been able to take place with this. There's just so many things going on at Pearl right now that sets it head and shoulders in a lot of ways above not just the other 5A schools, but even a lot of the 6A schools around the state.
I think we're a model. I really do. I think our facilities and what we're doing with the media, I get calls all the time, then I refer it to Frank and tell them, don't talk to me about that, talk with Frank. But what we're doing here is just phenomenal for a high school program, and I think when you drive down Pirate Cove and you look at the facilities, there's not going to be any finer facilities anywhere, and that's a testament to the people of Pearl, the administration of Pearl, that we've got this. But I would like to think we're a model for all high school athletics.
That pitch was low and in the dirt, and it's a wild pitch. Gatlin moves up to third, so now with 2 outs and a 3-1 count, Cody White has got a runner at third base with the Pirates already leading 7-0. And that pitch is going to be just low and inside. Cody's going to draw the walk, and the Pirates put runners at the corners with 2 outs and should see Jenkins come back in as the courtesy runner for Cody White. Woody, one of the things the other night in the softball game, I had opportunity, Lundy Brantley was there, and I asked him, had it been announced officially, could we talk? He said yes, and so he talked to me. And one of the things that Dr. Brantley said is that even though you're going to retire and you won't have a, quote, official position here, that you're probably still going to be around Pearl Athletics a good bit.
I hope so. I'm the state meet director for track and cross country, and of course we host the state track meet here, and then we host the state cross country meet at Choctaw Trail. So I hope I'm going to help there, and there might be a few other places that I could help the district, and I would enjoy doing that.
Well, I'm sure that we'll see you a lot around. It's one of those things that I would imagine for all these years, sports is in your blood. You just can't just walk away and not do it. What is retirement going to look like for Woody Barnett?
Well, with me coaching track and field, one of the big things I'm looking for is Saturdays off. Track and field and cross country Saturdays. We run on Saturdays. We're not like a lot of the other programs. So a lot of the other programs, they run in a week, and those coaches make sure they get Saturday off. And I don't know what having Saturday off would be like. So I'm looking forward to having a Saturday off and maybe go fishing, do some things like that.
Well, and I know you're going to look forward to that. Those are one of the things that, again, it's said in sports, a lot of Saturdays you end up working, especially said track and field and cross country. I know you're going to enjoy retirement, but I do know that according to Lundy Brantley, and I believe Mr. Smithhart feel the same way, you're going to be welcome back here at Pearl High School and everything going on through the Pearl school system for many years to come, because you've left your mark here, and it's been a great one.
Well, I've been fortunate to come here. I tell people the story all the time that when I got out of college, Mississippi College, I graduated, and I wanted to coach football. And Brandon had an opening, Clinton had an opening, Pearl had an opening, and honestly, the last place I wanted to be for whatever reason was Pearl. And God put me here,
right.
And I'm glad. I look back, God put me in the place that I don't think things that have been accomplished in my life would have ever been accomplished at Clinton or Brandon, and that's not knocking them.
Sure.
It's just the Pearl is this kind of a special place, and they've allowed us to do things. I know as a coach before I was AD, allowed us to do things in track and cross country that a lot of other places wouldn't allow. And then becoming AD, our philosophies were the same and allowed us to go in the direction that we thought would be the best for the program and for the school. So it's been a great ride and great people. I've had the opportunity to work with school board superintendents, principals. It's been a great time.
Well, Woody, obviously, and last year you were named as a pillar of the community for the Pearl Chamber of Commerce in the city of Pearl. So I know on behalf of the Pearl school system and the city of Pearl, everybody says thank you for your 36 years of service here at Pearl. And I'm glad I got to be a part of it the last 4 years. And, hey, we look forward to the future and see what retirement looks like for Woody Barnett. And anytime you're around here, we'll be glad to see you.
Looking forward to it. I'll come up here every now and then.
Good deal.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Woody. And looks like we may be going to get a pitching change. And so let's take a commercial break while they work on that. We'll be back in a moment here on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. We are the local broadcasters of radio and television.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Again, thanks so much to Woody Barnett for taking his time out to come up here and spend a few minutes with us and just kind of share his thoughts on his time here at Pearl High School. Bryant, he has done a tremendous job. Has been a tremendous asset. Will be missed here at Pearl High School. But as he said, he's leaving this department in great hands.
Yeah, he really is. 36 years of investment. And the thing is, you don't only make an investment in these kids' lives on and off the ball field, but, man, it's the growing up of young men and young women that you send out into society that, you know, Woody's gone far beyond just the athletic field, but to make an investment in men and women who now probably help run this city. So it goes far beyond just the fields, and really appreciate Woody Barnett taking the time to hang out with us this afternoon.
Changes for the North Forest Eagles. The center fielder, Mario Dean, moving into the pitcher's mound. Keontez Everett will head to center field, and so they just swap positions. Everett, a partial line on him. He's gone 1 2/3 innings, given up 5 hits, 8 runs, 7 of them earned. He's walked 7 and struck out none. He's given up 1 home run. It was an inside the park. He's had 3 wild pitches, thrown 68 pitches, 24 strikes, 44 balls. So really struggled finding the strike zone, but he leaves 2 runners on base that, should they score, would be charged to him. So the line is not closed yet. And Brandon DeSalvo steps to the batter's box. First pitch, outside for ball 1. Brandon's last at bat hit a towering fly ball into left field that the left fielder was able to track down and make the catch. Brandon now hitting 300 on the season. Now the 1-0 pitch. Misses inside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Todd Jenkins is down at second base. He's courtesy runner for the catcher, Cody White. And Matthew McGee's at first base. Both walked to reach base. Now the 2-0 pitch. Outside, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to count. Mario Dean coming in and unable to find the strike zone to begin his time on the pitcher's mound.
Yeah, a little bit of a sidearm motion coming in from Dean, which Pirates may not have seen a whole lot of this year.
Brandon with the take sign, watches the strike come by at the knees. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. Trying to remember who it was, but we did have a pitcher this last weekend at Mid-Mississippi Classic that had that. Call strike two, another pitch that looked to be out of zone. This is where sometimes I start to question an umpire. Yeah, it's a runaway game. But you don't call bad calls just to help out the team that's losing because you hurt the other team as well because then you make them swing at a bad pitch. And that one's popped up on the infield. Third baseman will get under it and make the catch to record the third and final out. That will end the inning, but not before the Pirates score 7 runs on a bunch of hits in the second inning. We've played 2, and the Pirates lead 8-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We've got a new pitcher. Deontay Champion has entered the ball game. What I don't know is who he came in. I've got to confirm if he just came in straight for Austin. And I don't know. See if we get a clarification. We may be able to get that on or not. Coach Grove probably doesn't have his text machine. Sometimes he was going to send it to me.
Austin McDonald, who he will replace on the mound. His line at the end of the afternoon was 2 innings pitched, no hits given up, no runs. So great job by Austin doing his work. And at the plate, he's also had a walk and a single to right field, bringing in an RBI along with a run scored. So really solid afternoon by Austin. But Coach Grove clearly going to the bullpen to bring in some guys, get them a little bit of experience, as the Pirates take an 8-0 lead here into the top of the third against the North Forest Eagles.
Well, and Deontay Champion's a basketball player, a sophomore, a really good basketball player for the Pearl Pirates, and hadn't played baseball before, but Coach Groh and Coach Lyle saw something they liked in him, got him out throwing some, and they said, hey, I think we can make a pitcher out of this guy. And so now he's going to get a good opportunity at an 8-run ball game to kind of see what he's got and throw some stuff. That first pitch misses high for a ball. And we did just confirm up here that it is just a straight change. He took Austin McDonald out, put Deontay Champion in. Now the 1-0 pitch misses high for ball 2.
First pitch off the Pine, 76-mile-an-hour heater. That's not bad. I want to try to find the strike zone here with a 2-0 count against Mario Dean.
Dean, now the pitcher, started the game as the center fielder. There's a good strike. I did see Alex Hutton going down to the bullpen as well, so I've got a feeling. Of course, we come back out. We're at number 9 in the order. Deontay's going to be hitting in the number 4 spot. But I've got a feeling he probably won't bat. That we're probably going to see him pitch. This maybe his only inning to work. We'll just see how that works out. But just want to get him some time on the mound. Misses with a ball with that one. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. And staying up with the pitches. That's something I know Coach Lyle's going to be looking at. And maybe, I think he's going to go out and have a word with him. Second baseman Jimmy Boyd's going to go in and have a little encouragement to Deontay. Coach Lyle wants to go out, and I'm sure he sees something because all of those pitches that he missed with were up in the zone. And a lot of the times you're just not using your leg. You're not bending over and getting into the pitch. You're just kind of throwing it with the upper body. And Coach Lyle probably is going to give him a little bit of encouragement, a little instruction right here.
Yeah, a lot of that also falls onto his release point. Deontay really letting go of that ball high. And you also wonder how much adrenaline plays into that. His first chance to get on the mound this year for the Pirates. And you can imagine the juices are flowing, even though if you have an 8-0 lead, Deontay getting his first chance to show his stuff. So Coach is just trying to calm him down a little bit, throw strike, son, and let your defense do the work.
Now that puts Keontez Everett at the plate. First pitch to him, in for a call strike. 75 miles an hour, so he's keeping in that 76, 75 mile per hour range that Bryant mentioned. Runner's going to go. Pitches up for a ball. Throw downs to the first base side. Phillips has to move over there to catch it. That's going to be a stolen base for Dean.
Really good wheels by a guy who started in center field. He's now on the mound, but not a whole lot Cody White could do on that one. He got a really good jump on a inexperienced pitcher in Deontay Champion. Great job by Grant Phillips, though, sliding into the hole to knock that one down to keep Dean at second.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, chopped to the left side. DeSalvo's going to pick it up, throw it across the diamond, and safe at first base. Brandon didn't get a hard enough stuff on the throw, and good speed down the line for Everett. And that's going to be an infield single. It was no errors made on it. It just infield single by the Eagles, and that puts runners at the corners with nobody out here in the top of the third.
Really slow roller by Keontae Everett, who clearly has speed. He's in the leadoff position, and Brendan DeSalvo kind of came up with that one. Eyed Mario Dean coming off of second base, and a long way to throw across the diamond, and Everett takes advantage of that, as he does here, running to second base as well.
And they're calling the balk, so that's going to advance both runners. And that's the inexperience of a pitcher on the mound. The runner took off, and Deontay turned and didn't step off the rubber first. He faked to first, and you can't do that. And so that's going to advance the runners on the balk.
Hey, you're good. Hey, keep throwing it.
Now the first pitch is in for a called strike. Swings and misses at that one, strike two.
It's one thing, DP, to come off the bench and just have to throw strikes, but then when you mix base runners into it and you got guys running all around and you're having to play pickoff moves and move to the stretch, it's a whole new ball game at that point.
Swing and a miss, strike three. Gets Tavares Wyatt, who just came into the game replacing the right fielder, to strike out. Now with one out, he's got Denver McGee, the shortstop, stepping to the batter's box.
For the Eagles, number 8, shortstop Denver McGee.
Pitch misses low for a ball. Strike on that pitch. One ball, one strike to count. Strike two. So it looks like he may be settling in and have found the strike zone. One ball, two strikes to McGee.
Deontay clearly hitting the upper 70s with each and every pitch, so you see why the coaches wanted to pull him off the hardwood.
Runner goes, swing and a miss. And Cody White alertly does not go through with the throw because he realized he didn't have a chance to get him. But Deontay now with back-to-back strikeouts, and that'll bring Pat Walker, the catcher, to the plate. And you're exactly right. That's something that what Coach Lyle and Coach Gross see is potential. They see talent that maybe needs to be molded and coached and trained. But this is a good time to give him some opportunities, see if you can do something. Swing and a miss. 77 miles per hour.
That's where you have the advantage with a high school athlete a little bit as opposed to a college athlete, where you can kind of cross those sports a little more than on the college level. And Deontay clearly doing a great job here. He has settled down and is throwing some gas. He's 78-mile-an-hour fastball right by Pat Walker. He's got him in an 0-2 hole as well.
Let's see what Coach Lyle brings up here for Deontay's 0-2 pitch. Fastball just outside. Thought they had him. The Pirate dugout, Coach Lyle, everybody said great pitch. He threw it right where he was trying to throw it, just didn't quite get the call. Now with 1-2 count, runner at third base. Timeout call by the batter, or requested by the batter and granted by the home plate umpire. 8-1 Pirates lead here in the top of the third. Now the 1-2 pitch. Misses outside for ball two. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. I like Deontay's motion, though. I'm kind of like Coach Lyle. I see something in this kid that really looks good with just a little work, little training, little experience. Swings and a miss, strike 3. He strikes out the side, but he gave up a single and a walk in there along with the balk that allowed the run to score. We've played 2.5. Pirates lead 8-1. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
DeSalvo's is a fun place where friends become family. DeSalvo's, delicious Italian food.
DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Try DeSalvo's for dinner tonight. With portions so big, you'll be eating DeSalvo's again for lunch tomorrow. You'll never go hungry at DeSalvo's. DeSalvo's, Highway 80 East at College Crossing in Pearl. DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Delicious Italian food.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We go to the bottom of the third. Pirates leading 8-1. I did not give you the final line, pitching line for Austin McDonald, who started the game. He went 2 innings, gave up no hits, no runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Threw 28 pitches, 17 strikes, 11 balls. A fantastic outing for Austin McDonald, his first time on the mound. Obviously with that a 0 ERA. Deontay Champion, his 1 inning of work, 1 inning pitched, 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned. Walked 1 and struck out 3. 20 pitches, 12 strikes, 8 balls. Don't know if that's all for him. We'll just wait and see. But I got to say, all in all, for a first varsity appearance by Deontay, he's done a little bit in a JV. Pretty impressed.
Yeah, really, really good job by a guy being able to go cross sports, and great job by Coach Groh and Coach Lyle being willing to take him on, first to see the potential and then being willing to take him on and to shape him and mold him. And he's only a sophomore at 6'3", 180. A lot of potential in that kid, not only on the hardwood but also on the baseball diamond out there on the mound, and he will continue to grow and mature that arm, already hitting the upper 70s near 80, and so it'll be really interesting to see what he can do in his next 2 years on the baseball diamond for the Pirates.
We'll go to the bottom of the third for the Pirates. It will have bottom of the order, number 9, David Pickering leading off. And then we'll go to the top of the order. Scheduled hitters, River Weghorst, Grant Phillips. If one of those should reach, Zach Carter would be the next hitter, as they'll be facing Mario Dean, who came on in relief of Everett, who's now playing center field. The final line on Everett was 1 2/3, 5 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned, 7 walks, no strikeouts.
David Pickering had a beautiful triple to left field last time up at the plate. What most guys would have stopped and pulled up with a double, he used those wheels after having a big injury last year on the football field. He's clearly back at 100%. He took third base, also picked up an RBI and later scored a run.
And you could really see that, and you remember on my call on that, as he rounded second, I threw in the wide receiver, because you could really tell when he rounded third, he kicked it into rounded second, kicked in extra gear in to make sure he got to third safety.
He felt the DB or the safety coming over, and he was taking it to the house for 6.
Now he steps into the batter's box. 1 for 1 today, leading off the bottom of the third. And the first pitch well outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to count. It's funny how you mentioned that. Of course, you failed the safety or DB. It's funny how when you are running in sports and all of a sudden you get somebody on you, you can sometimes find a little bit extra. 1-0 pitch, grounded hard to the third baseman. Bobbles it, can't find the handle to pick it up. It's going to throw, but not in time. And that's going to be an error on the third baseman. And I just want to point out, I don't know how many people saw that on camera, Will, but Pickering did exactly what he's been coached to do, run into the bag. They run through first base, about 10, 12 feet past the bag. They stop, break down, looking to the right to see if the ball goes past the first baseman. And I just watched him as he ran through the bag. I was at practice Wednesday watching him drill that, the run through or the hard 120 to turn and look. And it's so good to see him run those fundamentals. Weghorst turning to bunt, gets by the catcher, is going to go all the way to the fence. Pickering's going to go down to second base easily on the pitch. That puts a runner in scoring position for River Weghorst.
David Pickering, 2 plate appearances this afternoon and 2 really, really hard-hit balls. He has a triple earlier in the second inning and a ground ball to third. Does a great job here in the third.
Now the 1-0 pitch. He pops it up on the bunt. Goes back to the screen. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. And this is something Coach Grow, granted, it's 8-1. There's no reason to bunt and advance a run or things like that, except what they're really working on so hard is fundamental baseball. And you never know when you're going to end up in a game in April that you have to lay down a bunt to get a run in or advance a runner. He wants them to know what they're doing and be prepared for that. Now the 1-1 pitch, and he's swinging away at that one and didn't get a piece of it. I thought it might have foul tipped it, but it looks like it just went away from the catcher as the runner will advance to third on the wild pitch down in the dirt.
Yeah, it also kind of falls into that category, DP, of what Coach Groh and Coach Lyle earlier in the pregame interview said of playing against yourself. You're not playing against your opponent. You're playing up to a standard of excellence that Coach Groh's brought here to the Pearl Pirate baseball team, and it'll be interesting to see how that pans over as the meat of the season comes here as they take a trip to Gulf Shores next week and then come back to Pearl for some mid-season baseball.
Popped up high in the air, shallow right center field. Center fielder coming in. He's called for it. He'll make the catch. Runner's going to tag and not come all the way to the plate. Probably one of those he could have made had he tried it, as Everett wasn't looking for a cutoff man. He was just slinging it all the way. And it came in kind of ballooning, but Pickering stops at third. You don't want to make that second out at the plate after you've got the fly ball into center for the first out. Stay at third base. You still got a chance for a sac fly from Grant Phillips to score that run. Phillips 2 for 2, a double and an inside the park home run. Hit by a pitch on the first pitch here, and he'll head down to first base. That's going to put Zach Carter in the batter's box. And I'm looking down. Deontay Champion is stepping out into the on-deck circle with a bat, so maybe we will see him hit and stay on the pitcher's mound. Now Phillips with good speed at first base. Fouled off.
Pat Walker, the Eagle catcher, took that one right off the face mask. Grateful for that protective gear. Zach Carter has popped up to shortstop, picked up an RBI, and also walked in his 2 plate appearances this afternoon with a run scored.
So officially 0 for 0 today. But has, as you said, picked up an RBI with a sac fly and scored a run. So good day at the plate.
That's an efficient 0 column.
Isn't it, though? Call strike, and Grant Phillips with a delayed steal just kind of inched off, and they said not going to throw it. All right, I'm gone. So he'll get a stolen base, his 4th of the season. Now you've got 2 runners in scoring position for Zach Carter with an 0-2 count. Swings and fouls it back. Good job of protecting the plate with an 0-2 count. Eight runs on 5 hits and an error for the Pirates. 1 run on 1 hit and 3 errors for the Eagles. Popped up high in the air, right field. Right fielder coming in. He's got to come hard. Second baseman going back. He'll make the catch. Tagging is Pickering, and here he comes, and safe at the plate. And Phillips will advance to third on the play.
Great job there by the second baseman, Dalton Speed, sliding over and picking that one up almost in no man's land. But then the pitcher, Mario Dean, comes over, I guess, as he's coached to do, but he cuts the throw off about 4 or 5 feet in front of the catcher, Pat Walker, who might have had a chance to tag out the Pirate base runner, but we pick up the 9th run.
Of course, the pitcher's taught to back up the throw, not get in front of the throw. He was in the wrong place. But he'd been playing center field. Don't know. Deontay Champion swings and fouls the first pitch he sees off. But that's one thing, you're exactly right. He might have had a chance at the plate, but for some reason the pitcher, instead of backing up the throw, was cutting off the throw, and that's not his spot. But the Pirates get the run nonetheless. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Deontay Champion, first at bat as a varsity player for the Pearl Pirates. Now the 0-2 pitch. Low and away for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. 2 outs with a runner at third. Grant Phillips. Deontay would love to try to get his first base hit. Call strike 3, and he'll go down looking, and that'll end the inning, but the Pirates will pick up another run on no hits, 1 error, 1 man left. We've played 3. Pearl leads 9-1. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
No hits, 1 error.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to the bottom of the 3rd inning. We got a pinch hitter. No, we don't. Here we go. Got to advance my. Here we go. Dalton Speed will be the hitter. He'll be facing Deontay Champion, who is staying in the game.
Leading out the top of the 4th inning for the Eagles, the second baseman, number 27, Dalton Speed.
Speed stepping into the batter's box. 0 for 1 today. First pitch misses low in the dirt for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count.
Catcher Cody White goes out to visit with Deontay. Maybe passing a little word along about where the post-game meal will be.
What kind of pizza do you like? Now the 1-0 pitch. Misses low, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Speed. He popped up to center field his first at-bat. David Pickering, a good job on that one, if I remember correctly, coming in hard and making the catch on the fly ball. 2-0 pitch misses low in the dirt, ball 3.
Deontay started a little shaky in his first appearance there in the top of the 3rd inning before striking out the side against the Eagles, and he starts off with a walk here against Dalton Speed.
Got to bring Marcellus Watson to the plate. He was hit by a pitch his last at-bat. Now he bats with a runner at first, nobody out. It'll be interesting to see how long Coach Groh, Coach Lyle elect to leave Deontay in, let him work. Obviously want to get him some pitches and get him some pitch time. Showed bunt, gets away from Cody White. And the runner will advance on the wild pitch as it bounced in the dirt. Now you got.
Go ahead. Very much like a Champion started last inning. Base runners on, and he'll have to work from the stretch.
Ground ball left side. DeSalvo picks it up. Makes a little bit of a high throw, but Matthew able to come down with it and throws over to third. Probably shouldn't have. There was no chance to get the runner. He was gone. Phillips was late getting there. Deontay actually goes back and makes the play, but good job by DeSalvo to get the out. But Speed will advance to third. Brandon didn't really look him back very far. And looks like Brandon's throw across from third to first is sailing just a little bit on him. He's got a little bit just like he's not just throwing it hard to him, like he just bear down and throw it.
Good job on the defensive side there, though, with the glove. Kind of that one on an in-between hop, and he fielded it really cleanly.
Now Myers steps in, takes the first pitch for a ball. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Runner at third base in Speed. Reached on a walk. Went to second on a wild pitch. Third on the put out from third to first. That pitch misses high, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Again, earlier Alex Hutton was down in the bullpen. looks like there may be somebody throwing down there. I can't tell if it's Alex again or not. It was. He's coming back this way now. Swing and a miss, strike one. So Hutton jogging back to the dugout means he's ready should Coach Lyle and Coach Groh elect to put him into the ball game. Now the 2-1 pitch. Low and away, ball three. 3-1 to count. Our last two games have been 3.5 innings and 4 innings. If nothing else, Coach Groh wants to, hold up a little bit. Let's make sure we place more. It's not supposed to be anything other than a 10-run rule in high school baseball after 5. But this plate umpire, Bobby Bell, on Tuesday night called it after 3.5. And then our umpire last night, a guy named Williams was his last name, called it after 4 with the run rule. And that's not in the MHSA rule book. I've confirmed that. That's just an umpire actually not doing what he's supposed to do and calling a game.
Take it to the house, right?
Yeah. Justin Schau steps to the batter's box. First pitch to him from Deontay. Misses for ball one. 1 ball, no strikes to count. And, of course, in both of those two games, Tuesday and last night, Coach Groh had completely gone to his bench and put in a whole second set of players. So it wasn't like he was intentionally trying to run up the score. He had gone to station on the base pass running, and he had put in the entire second string. So he's trying to give guys playing time. So that's nothing else. That's what you want to do in these type situations, like we're seeing with Deontay, is give a guy some playing time that he might not otherwise get. You never know when you might need that later in the season, but even if not, you're preparing a kid for next year.
Yeah, and I remember Tuesday night, as a result of that early ending of the game, he put all the boys back out there and said, we'll play against ourselves and keep going.
Did a little inter-squad for a while. That's right. 1-2 pitch. Low and away for a ball. 2-2 the count to Justin Schau. He struck out his last at-bat. Now the 2-2 pitch. Low and in the dirt. Cody White does a good job of blocking it up. Count goes full, though, to Schau.
DP, you talked about how hard Cody White has worked to earn that spot behind the plate, and he's clearly doing it again here this afternoon. Great job knocking that one down and hold the runners at the corner for Deontay Champion.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Low and in the dirt, ball forward. This time it bounces away from him too far, and Schau will be able to score from third on the wild pitch. Myers will stop at second. And after the walk, runner goes down, and Coach Groh calls timeout. He's going to walk out to the mound, talk to Deontay Champion. This may be all for Champion. And let's going to assume it is. Let's go ahead and take a commercial break. We're probably going to see a pitching change. We'll let you know about that when we come back. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
DeSalvo's is a fun place where friends become family. DeSalvo's, delicious Italian food.
DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Try DeSalvo's for dinner tonight. With portions so big, you'll be eating DeSalvo's again for lunch tomorrow. You'll never go hungry at DeSalvo's. DeSalvo's, Highway 80 East at College Crossing in Pearl. DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Delicious Italian food.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. We're still in the top of the fourth, and a pitching change now for the Pirates as Deontay Champion will come out of the ball game. Alex Hutton will come to the mound, replacing Champion. Champion 1 1/3 innings, 1 hit, 2 runs, both earned. He walked 4 and struck out 3. At 2 wild pitches, 2 base runners on the paths would be charged to him should they score. And Alex Hutton coming on to the ball game.
Hutton's worked 5. Go ahead. Hutton's worked 5 innings this year with a 5.60 ERA. Opponents batting .263 against him with a .318 on base percentage. He's got 3 strikeouts, and he's also hit 2 guys.
Mario Dean will be the first batter he'll face. First pitch in for a call strike. No balls, 1 strike to count. Runners at first and second with 1 out. Alex trying to make sure those runners stay on the paths instead of crossing the plate. And they head back to the dugout. Quickly ahead in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. One thing about Alex, he's a battler for sure. He loves this type atmosphere and this type situation. He wants to come in and work at it. Popped up on the infield. It should be infield fly ruled if fair. And Alex Hutton will catch it and record the out, and it was the infield fly rule. And the runners will stay put. Alex fielded position because Alex is also an infielder when he's not pitching, so he knows how to play the ball and did it well. And that's 2 outs for Keontez Everett, the center fielder.
Keontez had reached on an error by center fielder David Pickering back in the first before being picked off, and also has an infield single on a grounder to Brandon DeSalvo.
Swing and a miss the first pitch. Little up and in on him, but it's kind of one of those that's hard to lay out off of, and couldn't make contact. So Alex ahead in the count once again. Breaking ball misses outside, 1-1 the count.
Alex also works with a little bit of that sidearm motion, kind of like his counterpart for the Eagles, Dean. But whatever gets the job done, and he's done a great job of coming here and picking up out number 2. Trying to retire the side against Everett, and he goes up big in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
They dropped him down a little bit with that last fall. He had been over the top last year, and they decided to drop him down. Coach Lyle working with him and dropped him down, got him a little sidearm. He's done a really good job with it. It's been pretty effective. Now the 1-2 pitch, chop foul, third base. He fisted him on that one. Alex jammed him inside, and all Everett could do was just fight that one off. Almost a defensive swing the way it was coming in on him.
Yeah, it really was. Almost hit the nub of the bat, but Everett able to get the bat on the ball and hang in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners on first and second. Pirates up 9-2 in the top of the 4th.
Now the 1-2 delivery, swung on, hit well, left field is well hit. Going back for it is Gatlin at the warning track, makes the catch to record the out. And Everett got a lot of that one, but Cameron Gatlin able to chase it down and record the 3rd and final out. And Alex Hutton comes in and does his job, gets out the 2 batters he faces and strands the 2 base runners. We played 3.5. Pearl leads 9-2. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Making every game fun.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to the bottom of the 4th inning. Pearl playing North Forrest, the Eagles out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi. We're 9-2 Pirates lead. As we go to the bottom of the 4th, it'll be Cameron Gatlin, Cody White, Matthew McGee, and if one of those should reach, Brandon DeSalvo would be the next scheduled hitter. The Pirates, the last game before they'll head to Gulf Shores for a little beach and sun and fun.
You're not going to make the trip, huh?
I wanted to.
Yeah.
I mean, I had my microphone packed right next to my golf clubs.
Yeah,
ready to make that trip with them. And Coach Groh elected to not have us go with them this year on that trip, and so we're not going to make the trip. So instead, I'll stay here and I'll actually do my PA at Trustmark Park Tuesday night as Mississippi State plays University of Southern Mississippi in baseball at Trustmark Park Tuesday night.
Yeah, you'll get some good baseball action nonetheless.
Cameron Gatlin, 1 for 2, flew out to center and doubled so far in the contest. Takes that first pitch for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to count. Dean has done a good job since he came in. He has given up 1 run, struck out 1. He's hit a batter and had 2 wild pitches. That one over the head of Cameron Gatlin, ball 1, 1-1 to count. The run that he gave up, for some reason my computer's not calculating. It's not calculating him as a with an ERA, but he's yet given up a run, so he'd have to have 1. So I'll have to double check my computer on that one. Fouled off, 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Oh, it's an unearned run. That's what happened. That was reached on an error. That's why it's not calculating it. It's an unearned run. So he's not giving up an earned run, so his ERA is still 0 as far as in this game. Now the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball left side. Shortstop gets the easy hop. Makes a low throw, and the first baseman can't scoop it. Gatlin's not going to advance. Catcher doing his job down there backing up to throw. And that'll be a throwing error by the shortstop.
Denver McGee, the shortstop for the Eagles, really good-looking athlete. Made a great fielding play there with the glove and really over the head release from 12 o'clock, and he left it in the dirt for the first baseman, Justin Childs, who couldn't make the dig.
Cody White, catcher, walked twice in the ball game. 1 run scored from his at bat. Of course, Todd Jenkins has been running for him. Takes the first pitch for a call strike. Our next broadcast here on the Pirate Media Network of Pearl Pirate Athletics will be next Saturday, as the Pirates will host Presbyterian Christian for a doubleheader, varsity doubleheader, beginning at 1 p.m. Originally scheduled for 12 and 2, and they changed it to 1 and 3 to give Presbyterian Christian a little bit extra time, as they're going to have a big road trip, I think, Friday night somewhere, and they wanted a little extra time Saturday morning. Throw over, gets away from the first baseman. Gatlin's going to head to second. He'll be standing up on the error by the pitcher on the throw. That's the 5th error committed by the Eagles here this afternoon. Oh-2 count to Cody White. Now he's got a runner in scoring position. The pitch misses outside for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So make sure and be prepared to come out and join us here at Pirate Park. If you can't make it, tune in here on the Pirate Media Network. Now the 1-2 pitch. Taking a long look back at Gatlin. Now the pitch. Swings and misses at a breaking ball. Strike 3. That'll bring Matthew McGee to the plate. He's walked twice in the ball game.
Heading for the Pirates, first baseman number 30, Matthew McGee.
Dean's second strikeout of the afternoon. Deontay Champion was the first victim.
Second baseman slipping in behind Gatlin. And timeout call by McGee, requested by McGee and granted by the home plate umpire. So no pitch. Umpire said something to McGee when they walked out of the batter's box. Not sure what. Umpire doesn't have to grant the time that he called, so he couldn't tell you, hey, you can't do that. Hey, all you got to do is ignore him, Mr. Ump. You don't have to grant it. Now the pitch. Call, strike. No balls, 1 strike to count to McGee. Now the 0-1 delivery, swings and misses, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to count to McGee. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Pearl with a 9-2 lead. Gatlin down at second base, reached on an error. Throwing error by the shortstop, then went to second on a throwing error by the pitcher. Now the 0-2 pitch to McGee, breaking ball, misses well outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gatlin really messing with the pitcher, Dean. Now he's going to turn and throw back to second base, but Gatlin gets back in ahead of it. That's one thing about the base running of the Pirates. Once you start getting all this base running moving and aggression going, you can really get into the head of a pitcher and make them think twice before they pitch. Swing and foul back just over top of the press box. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes to Matthew McGee.
Matthew McGee with 3 RBIs on the season in 13 plate appearances. Trying to pick up another one here with Cameron Gatlin taking his lead off second.
Up and in, ball 2, 2-2 the count. Two pitch misses outside, ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count to McGee.
Great job by McGee working the count full after falling down. No balls and 2 strikes. Full count here with 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Runner goes, swung on, hit hard down the left field line. That's going to be in for at least 1 as it 1 hops the fence. McGee's going to round first, heading for second, and that's going to be a double for Matthew McGee. Well hit ball, great job on a full count. Just drove it as it 1 hop to the fence in left field.
Beautiful job by Matthew McGee, working from an 0-2 hole all the way to a full count, and then he really put the bat on the ball. 1 hop to the fence, and Cameron Gatlin walks in easily, and McGee walks in with a stand-up double.
There's a well-hit ball to left center field by Brandon DeSalvo. It's going to get in the gap, get between the outfielders all the way to the fence. McGee's rounding third, heading to home. DeSalvo's rounding second, heading to third. No throw as Brandon DeSalvo, a stand-up triple to left center field. Another hard-hit ball that rolls all the way to the fence here at Pirate Park.
Yeah, the Pirates back-to-back pitches really jumping all over Mario Dean. All the way to the fence goes Matthew McGee, and then right behind him all the way to the fence goes Brendan DeSalvo. They each pick up an RBI, and the Pirates have taken a 9-run lead here in the bottom of the 4th, 11-2.
And now David Pickering coming to the plate. He tripled back in the second inning as he hit one over the head of the left fielder. And now he'll step to the plate with 1 out and a runner at third base. Takes it high and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. One interesting thing I happened to notice, I'm not sure what the discussion was about, but when Brandon reached third base, he and Coach Grove were discussing Brandon's, he's got the thing on his arm for the signs. And I'm not sure if Brandon might not have missed a sign at the plate for some reason, because they were talking about it. Brandon was looking at it, and they were having a little discussion. So I'm not sure Brandon was supposed to be swinging away at that. I'm not real sure.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe Coach Grove's back to working on the fundamentals, and Brandon said, come on, Coach, I'm trying to pad those stats.
Now the 3-0 pitch to Pick. Grounds it to the left side. Third baseman's going to pick it up. He's not going to throw to the plate. He's going to throw it in the dirt. And it's going to be David Pickering to beat it out. It's got to be an error on the third baseman. He just bounced that one over there. So a throwing error by the third baseman. A run will score.
Good job by David just getting the bat on the ball. And third baseman Alex Myers, I don't know if he lost the grip on that one or what happened, but it 2, 3, 4 hopped it over to first base, and Pickering reaches and DeSalvo scores.
Now the first pitch to River Weghorst. Misses for a ball, and stealing was Pickering, and he's going to be safe with the stolen base. The ball went into center field, but Coach held him up. 12-2 the score here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Well hit ball into right field. Right fielder's going to take it on 1 hop. Weghorst is going to round set first and stop. Then on the throw, he's going to head on in to play at the plate. Safe as David Pickering comes in and scores. And Weghorst heads to second on the throw to the plate. It's going to be a single for Weghorst. Pickering will score on the play and give him the RBI. And then River goes to second on the throw. And the Pirates' lead now is 11, 13-2 here in the bottom of the fourth, and Grant Phillips comes to the plate.
Grant Phillips.
First pitch to Grant misses high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count.
Looked like Pickering may have almost let up just a little bit there, coming from second. Good cutoff and throw. Almost a bang-bang play there at the plate, but the catcher dropped the ball.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Now the 2-0 pitch. Misses high, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to count to Grant Phillips. Grant's 2 for 2. He's doubled, hit a home run. He's also been hit by a pitch today. Been on base 3 times, scored twice. Now the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 pitch, excuse me, in for a call strike. 3-1 to count. Swung on, chopped foul towards the third base dugout. Count goes to full to Grant Phillips. 13 runs on 8 hits and an error for the Pirates. 2 runs on 1 hit, 6 errors for the Eagles. Swung on, base hit, possibly. Yep, base hit into center field. Weghorst going to hustle back to second base. Not sure why he didn't keep going. He was halfway to third. I think he just missed the read, thought maybe the center fielder was going to get there to catch it. But he does get back into second safely. Zach Carter now, the designated hitter, steps to the box.
Really
Zach has not had an official at bat today. He's had 2 sac flies and a walk. So he's got 2 RBI and he scored a run on the walk. But he hadn't had an official at bat.
See if he can keep that 0 column going here.
Swings in, excuse me, that's not Zach Carter. Now to look again, that's Jimmy Boyd. We've got a pinch hitter. Actually, Jimmy Boyd had been playing second base, so he's moved into that spot. So the DH is now gone. And Jimmy hits a base hit into right center field. Weghorst is going to round third, and he's going to score. Going into third is Phillips, and it's going to be a double for Boyd as he slides in safely.
Great job by Jimmy Boyd. First plate appearance of the afternoon. As you said, he's been in on the defensive side of the ball, but puts the bat on the ball, picks up an RBI, and slides in safely to second. Pirates up big here, 14-2, as Alex Hutton walks to the plate.
Hutton now has been the pitcher, came in the last inning pitching in relief of Champion. Takes the first pitch for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. That pitch misses the ball as well. 2-0 the count to Alex Hutton. Now the 2-0 delivery. Call strike. Alex was heading to first for some reason. I'm not real sure why. It's only 2-0. Unless we missed a pitch up here. I didn't think so. Ground ball left side. Shortstop waits on it, gloves it, throws it this time on target. But the first baseman called him out. Thought the first baseman might have dropped the ball. I guess not. Alex is going to be out at first base. A run will score. Phillips scores. Boyd advances to third on the play. Now with 2 outs, Cameron Gatlin comes to the plate. First baseman acted like he dropped the ball.
Yeah, he really did. He acted like he dropped it or pulled his foot off the bag, one of the two.
Well, the foot off, you're not going to get that anyway. The throw was there, so I thought it looked like his glove acted like he might have dropped it.
Yeah.
But the umpire had called him out. No balls, 1 strike to count. Call strike 2, and on a pitch, another one that looks questionable on the strike zone. Coach Groves coming in and wanting to talk to Cameron Gatlin. I think Coach didn't like necessarily the Cameron looking at those 2 pitches, but looked to me like they were both maybe out of the zone. He just wants to get him good up there aggressive. No balls, 2 strikes to count. popped up foul out of play. Count remains 0-2.
Cameron may have chased one out of the zone there, but with 0-2, trying to protect the plate. Thank goodness able to get the bat on the ball, and he stays alive here. Pirates up 15-2. Bottom of the fourth inning where we scored 6 runs already.
Low and away for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Started off with an error by the shortstop, then a strikeout, then you got a double and a triple, then another error, then a couple of singles. There's a ground ball to the shortstop. Backhands, long throw for Gatlin, and he runs over the first baseman, but he's going to be out before he got there. Good play by the shortstop and the first baseman to get Cameron out with good speed. That'll end the inning, but not before the Pirates put up 6 more runs, and after 4, Pirates lead 15-2. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to the top of the 5th inning. 15-2, Pirates in the lead. And now legitimately the 10-run rule would apply once the Pirates get 3 outs, unless the Eagles are able to score 4 runs to close it to within 10. This will be it. This will be the ball game. So the Pirates with an opportunity to close it out in 3 consecutive 10-run rule ball games, if they could just keep the Eagles off the base paths from scoring runs here in the top of the 5th. 15-2. The new pitcher coming on to do that is going to be Nick Lawrence, getting his first varsity appearance of the season. Rest of the defense appeared to be the same as I looked around as they went out there. Brandon DeSalvo, Grant Phillips, Jimmy Boyd, Matthew McGee around the infield. The outfield's Cameron Gatlin, David Pickering, River Weghorst. Cody White still behind the plate. Swing and a miss by Tavarius White. No balls, 1 strike to count. Now the 0-1 pitch misses high for a ball. As you may have remember, I can't remember if it was you doing the game with me or someone else, but I looked down the roster at how many pitchers we have, or we have players with a P listed for a pitcher on the position call strike, and I think it's 22 of the 32 players on this team have a P bound as potential pitcher. Nick Lawrence, another one of those, and Coach Groh at this point wanting to give these guys some live action on the mound and kind of figure out who his pitchers really are before you get to late March and into April when you start getting to postseason play.
Yeah, obviously something you see really true on a Little League roster, but not so much when it gets to high school ball. But good to be able to have that depth, and as you said, also the opportunity to figure out, kind of separate the men from the boys and who might be able to play when it gets mid-season to late-season baseball when the game's on the line.
Denver McGee will now step in. One of the things, of course, he did, and when these guys first got here, and Coach Groh and Coach Lyle didn't know him, so they just got everybody, put everybody in the bullpen, so they start throwing from a pitcher's mound. Chopper to the left side. DeSalvo can't play the hop. He's going to come up, not be able to get the throw. And that was a tough hop on him. I'm going to have to charge an error on Brandon DeSalvo. You got to be able to make that play from third base. Looked like he almost came up with it in his glove, but just couldn't get it cleanly. Pat Walker, the catcher, coming in. But anyway, he had everybody throwing. He had everybody playing positions, hitting all, just trying to see what he's got. And they said, okay, we got 22 guys that we feel like could potentially be pitchers on this ball club. So we're going to put a P-bound. We're going to see, and we'll use them in JV. We'll use them in inter squads. We'll use them in games like this, and we'll find out, all right, who's our pitchers and who's not. You know what you got going forward. First pitch to Pat Walker, misses up and in for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Throw over to first. McGee just does slide back in ahead of the tag. Of course, that's McGee running, Denver McGee. It's Matthew McGee covering. Runner goes. Check swing. Don't know. It is going to be a call strike. White unable to get a throw down, so McGee will get the stolen base. Got a pretty good jump.
Yeah, Denver McGee, one of those long-legged guys. He's got to be probably about 6'4", 6'5", with a really big lead, and another one here on second. But if you're Coach Groh, you just want Lawrence to kind of work to the mound. He's allowing a little bit of the mind games of McGee playing with him on the base path.
And I just glanced over as you were saying that, and Coach Lyle kind of waving at Lawrence. Look, just get the batter. Popped up, right side. Weghorst calling for it, says, I got it, makes the catch. And now he's going to try to throw in behind the runner.
Oh, wow.
I think if Phillips is able to hold on to the ball, he might have got the double play. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I believe you're correct, DP. Great play by River Weghorst coming up, grabbing that one and throwing in. McGee had taken off for third base and was almost standing on third when Weghorst got ready to squeeze that one. But Grant Phillips unable to make the squeeze, or he would have had a 9-6 double play.
Call strike to Dalton Speed. 2 outs now here in the top of the 5th. Nick Lawrence coming on in relief. Swings and miss. Runner's going to go. Throw down's going to get away from DeSalvo. McGee's going to get up and come to the plate and score. Pitch was a strike. McGee will get a stolen base to third. And then it's going to be an error on the catcher that will score him. We need to be looking at our players of the game. Our PMN player of the game, we've got to determine those. It's brought to you by Sonic and Moss Creek Fish House today. That pitch was a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Missing for ball 2. As I look at it right now, my offensive player of the game, and you and I will discuss this, but one of the big candidates I'm seeing is Grant Phillips.
Yeah.
3 for 3 on the day with a couple of RBI and a stolen base. Popped up back here just over top of the screen. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. And I'm really I'm looking at Austin McDonald. He was a starting pitcher and had a great 2 innings of work. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that will retire the side, and that should be the ball game, as the Pirates will win this one by a score of 15-3 here against the Eagles from North Forest. Winning pitcher today will be Austin McDonald. The losing pitcher will be Contez Everett. No save in the ball game. Time of the game, 1 hour, 50 minutes, and the Pirates will move to 5-3 on the season. We're going to step away. When we come back, I'll be down on the field and get a word with head coach Justin Groh. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Making every game fun.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network, where the Pirates have defeated the Eagles from North Forrest 15-3 today. My PMN players of the game brought to you by Sonic and Moss Creek Fish House. First, Grant Phillips, 3 for 3 on the day. Couple of RBI, just a great game at the plate. Had to feel good out there on coming in the batter's box.
Yes, sir. The preparation during the week, it was easy to execute like that. Obviously playing Wingfield twice in the week, getting good cuts against them, and leading up and having confidence is all it was. It was easy.
Grant, one of the things that coaches have talked about is not playing against a jersey, but playing against yourself, stepping up to the batter's box, stepping out at shortstop, being disciplined to do your job. Talk to me a little bit about that and how this team has been able to focus and do that these last 3 games.
The only way we'll ever lose a game is if we beat ourselves. The 3 games we've lost this year, we've committed errors, and we hadn't executed ways when we should, in situations when we should. Today was our 3rd game, 3rd win in a row. The past 3 games we've executed and we've done everything perfect, and we've helped ourselves out a lot, and we've taken what's given to us, and we just executed.
Grant, you lead the team in home runs, 2. If I had said that, if I'd come out here to you on 1st of February when y'all started actual winter practice and said that on March the 9th you would be leading this team in home runs with 2 home runs, what would you have said to me?
I wouldn't have said anything. I just walked off. I thought you crazy. That's what happens when you hustle around the bases. You know, you don't stop running until somebody tells you to, and that's what happened the past 2 days in a row. I've been lucky enough to get an inside the park home run. So, and it, of course, on the stat sheet it says a home run. So I got 2 of them.
You may have more than your dad ever had in his whole career.
I think so.
You'll have to go with him on that one. Also, our defensive player of the game, Sonic PMN player of the game, brought to you by Sonic in Moss Creek. Austin McDonald. Austin on the mound today. You only worked 2 innings, got 2 strikeouts, no walks, gave up no runs, no hits. You had to feel good on the mound. Your first outing as a Pearl Pirate on the pitcher's mound. How did it feel out there today?
Felt good, just throw strikes and let my defense work behind me.
You obviously filled up the strike zone. You were able to just get the guys out, didn't allow the base runners. How was it working with you and Cody? Obviously, you started off the game as a catcher this season. You moved to first base. Now you moved to the pitcher's mound. I don't know, where are you going to go next? Play some left field or move Grant over and play some shortstop?
That'd be nice. I like it anywhere I can go.
Getting your first start on the mound today, what was that like? When did you know you were going to get to start today on the pitcher's mound, and what was going through your mind as you went out there in that very first inning?
Well, Coach told me last night I was going to have the ball today, so all day I just been mentally preparing myself and just knew what I had to do.
One of the things that I've talked about on our broadcast is when I look down the roster, 32 players, there are 22 players that have a P by their name. And I should have been a PP as potential pitcher. But these are guys that Coach Groh and Coach Lyle are looking at as pitchers for this ball club. And I'm sure the main thing now is to see people like you, to see Deontay, to see them come in, Nick Lawrence, who closed the game out, and find out now in March who are our best pitchers. And then when we get into April and get into postseason, we'll know what we're looking at. Where do you feel right now? If you had to be selfish, talk about yourself, where do you feel you fit into that? Are you one of those pitchers or are you one of those potential pitchers?
I feel like I'm a pitcher. I feel like maybe I should pitch a little more. I like it up there, so I don't know.
Well, obviously you did a good job up there today, so congratulations. Good job. PMN Players of the Game brought to you today by Sonic and Moss Creek Fish House. And by the way, I'm a little bit behind on giving out certificates. If you'll make sure and tell the rest of your teammates, don't leave. I've got them in the press box right now. I'm going to come down today after I sign off and deliver certificates to all of those that have won them so far this year.
Yes, sir.
Good deal. Guys, thanks a lot. Congratulations. Good job. Hey, have fun at spring break, but not too much. Bring back some victories. We're going to look for we're going to get Coach Groh over here and talk to him now. As the Pirates picked up another big victory. Coach Lyle and Coach Groh are down addressing the team. Coach Groh says, I'm fixing to run over here and do the interview, and we'll get a word with him and kind of talk about the last 3 wins, 3 big 5-inning victories on 10-run rule as they head off to spring break. Coach Groh? First off, congratulations, big victory today. Anytime you win 3 in a row, it's great, but you get 3 in a row on run rule games, and the guys really starting to execute, looks like, and buying in to what you and Coach Lyle have been teaching them.
And we've been swinging the bats really well the last few days, and our discipline at the plate has been the big thing. And we talked about how simple it was: swing at strikes, take balls. That's something we've been doing a really good job at the last few days, and it's paying off.
Coach, today, obviously not the caliber team we're going to see next week, probably not some. We'll see some in some of our region games, but still, you got to hit the ball that's pitched to you. We saw some guys today hit the ball really hard, sometimes at them, sometimes in some gaps, but you got to feel pretty pleased with the way they swung the bat today.
Yeah, we hit the ball on the head. We swung it really well today. The last week, we swung it really well. I'm pleased with what I see right now, but we still have to get better because that has to carry over to next week and then to the next week.
Coach, you're a hitter. You grew up, you know what it's all about, to swing the bat and get the ball in play. I asked Grant just then, right now Grant leads the team in home runs with 2. I asked him, I said, Grant, if I came up to you in February, when y'all first started, first week of February, and said that on March 9th you'd lead this team in home runs, what would you have said? He simply said, I wouldn't believe you. I'd have just walked off. When you think about that, what does that say to you when you got Grant Phillips with 2, River Weghorst with 1, Cameron Gatlin with 1, leading this team in home runs?
That's the way I like to have it happen, though. We're doing it the way that our system works, too. All these home runs have been inside the park home runs, and it's because we're getting out of the box and we're getting around the bases. And these guys aren't taking pitches off on the bases. And they're getting around them, and we're getting the chance. Every time we get a chance, we send them. So
one of the things, and I was really impressed about being a baseball guy and had a chance out here Wednesday watching Coach Lyle working them real hard on that hard 120 and the running through the bag and breaking it down. And I've been noticing the guys, even when they get thrown out at first, they're running through it, breaking it down when they're safe. They're doing exactly what you're coaching to do. You've been here through last summer. You've been here through the fall. You've worked with them this winter. It appears to me that they're really now starting to believe what you and Coach Lyle are teaching them.
Well, all it takes is a few wins. You start putting together a few wins, and everybody starts believing. But our test is going to be when somebody hits us in the mouth, how are we going to respond to that? So if they stay on board and they keep working the way they're working now, we're going to be okay.
Coach, you're getting ready now to have a day off tomorrow. You'll get on a bus early Monday morning, head down to Gulf Shores, play 4 really good teams in the Gulf Shores tournament. I know, obviously, and I talked about it in our pregame upstairs, you want to go down there and you want to win 4 ball games. That's still number one. But there's more to a trip like this than the baseball games. Talk to me a little bit more about what you look to accomplish this week in addition to those baseball games.
Well, see, we put this together as a type of way for the guys to get closer. And, when you're on trips like that, you spend all the time with the teammates, and it's something they'll remember the rest of their life. But not only that, it builds a bond between these kids. And I didn't think at this point we'd be as close as we are, but it's only going to help.
So, Coach, obviously good luck on the trip next week. Hope to see you next Saturday after we picked up 4 wins down there at Gulf Shores, and then come back here ready to play Presbyterian Christian here at Pirate Park next Saturday.
We're ready.
Good deal.
Thank you.
Thanks, Coach. Coach Justin Groh, head coach for the Pearl Pirates, as they improved to 5-3 today with a big victory over the North Forrest Eagles. We're going to step away one more time, go back up to the press box. Bryant May will give you some stats, and then I'll rejoin him as we wrap up today's game. The Pirates defeat the Eagles of North Forrest. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Making every game fun.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network. This afternoon, the Pirates have defeated the North Forrest Eagles 15-3. I want to give you a little rundown on statistics for both the Eagles and the Pirates. First, we'll look at the visiting Eagles. Everett was 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Thomas 0 for 1. Wyatt 0 for 2. McGee was 0 for 3 with 1 run scored. Walker 0 for 2. Speed 0 for 2 with 1 run scored. Watson 0 for 1. Myers 0 for 1. Showles 0 for 1, and Dean also 0 for 1, but he did score one of the Eagles' 3 runs this afternoon. On the hill, Keontae Everett pitched 1.2 innings, 7 earned runs, gave up 5 hits. He also walked 7 men. Then Mario Dean, who came in relief for Everett, worked 2 innings and 1/3. He gave up 7 hits. 2 of those earned runs, 5 hits. He gave up 7 runs, 2 earned runs, 5 hits. He gave up 2 doubles, and he also walked 1 man on the afternoon. Looking at some of the statistics for your hometown Pirates, River Wakehorst was 1 for 3 on the afternoon with 1 hit and 1 RBI, 1 run scored. Grant Phillips, the offensive MVP of this afternoon, was 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs. He also had an inside the park home run. Zach Carter was 0 for 1 on the afternoon, he was 0 for 0 with 1 run scored, though, and 2 RBIs. Jimmy Boyd, 1 for 1 on the afternoon. Austin McDonald was 1 for 1. Also, Deontay Champion, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Alex Hutton, 0 for 1 with 1 RBI. Nick Lawrence, who came in on the mound, did not have a plate appearance. Pittman came into the game and had 2 stolen bases running around as a courtesy runner this afternoon. Cameron Gatlin was 1 for 4 with 2 runs scored and 1 RBI. Cody White 0 for 1. Jenkins 0 for 0 on the afternoon as a courtesy runner, but he did have 1 run scored. Matthew McGee was 1 for 1 on the afternoon with 2 runs scored. Brendan DeSalvo 1 for 3 with 1 RBI, and David Pickering was 1 for 3 with 3 runs scored. He also had a triple in the afternoon. And looking at some of the guys who worked on the hill, 4 different Pirate pitchers this afternoon for Coach Grove's squad. Austin McDonald worked 2 innings on the mound. As we talked earlier, he was the defensive MVP this afternoon. He didn't give up any runs, no hits, and he also struck out 2 men in his 2 innings on the hill. Deontay Champion, his first appearance on the varsity hill, did a great job. He worked 1 1/3 inning. He faced about 9 batters. He gave up 2 runs. Both of those were earned and only 1 hit, but he did have 3 strikeouts, mixing in 4 walks. Alex Hutton also came in and worked 2/3 of an inning. He faced 2 batters and retired both of those guys. Nick Lawrence came in, worked 1 full inning, faced 4 batters, gave up 1 run, and he also had 2 strikeouts in the afternoon. So all that culminates in a big win this afternoon for the Pirates, 15-3 over the North Forrest Eagles. We will take 30 seconds, and DP and I will be back to wrap up this Pirate baseball contest right here on the Pirate Media Network.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. We are the local broadcasters of radio and television.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. The Pirates have defeated the Eagles of North Forrest by a score of 15-3, improving to 5-3 on the season, 2-0 in region play. They'll head to Gulf Shores now to take on the tournament down at Gulf Shores between Orange Beach Sports Complex, Gulf Shores Sports Complex, and Foley High Schools, where their 4 games will be played at those 3 locations. And then they'll return next Saturday to take on PCS, Presbyterian Christian School, here at Pirate Park. Bryant, the last 3 games, obviously anytime you get a 3-game winning streak, you're excited. But you got 3 run-ruled games. That's just a time for the guys really to gain some confidence, as you heard Coach Groh talk about, to really get some good swings at the plate and something they needed to do.
Yeah, in the last 3 games, 2 of those against Wingfield, this afternoon against North Forest, almost turned into somewhat of a scrimmage. But as you said, it's so key to get in those cuts, especially to gain that momentum in the win column as you head down to take on will not be probably some 10-run rule teams in that tournament down at Gulf Shores.
And so some tough competition down there. Obviously, you want to go down there and win 4 games. But I think, and realistically, when you look at the competition you're going to be playing, you go down there and win 3, you're going to be really excited.
Yeah.
Obviously, you want to go win 4, and that's your goal right now. It's going to win every game you play. But there's going to be some good competition. But, hey, we can play with anybody. And you heard Grant say it. It's something that the coaches have been trying to instill into these guys' minds, that, guys, if we lose, it's because we beat ourselves. Mm-hmm. If we play the way we can play, if we don't make mistakes, if we swing at good pitches and watch bad pitches go by, we can play with anybody we're going to face this year. And I think they're starting to buy into that. They're starting to realize that. And I think that's a great time for this to happen, is to have this confidence after these 3 games that we've won, after losing the game we lost last Saturday in extra innings to Walker. And the guys realize, guys, this was our game. And we gave it up because we couldn't execute a bunt in the 5th, 6th, or 7th innings with runners at third base. And so they've realized, hey, we can do this. The coach is right. If we don't beat ourselves, we're good. And so now they're going to go to Gulf Shores with that. They're going to try to win some games. But then also, as Coach talked about, and you and I had already alluded to, it's a bonding time. It's a time that they're going to really get a closeness, that they're going to come back hopefully ready to go and really make a strong region run.
Yeah, it'll be really fun to see the camaraderie that comes in with those guys. As Coach Groh said, a once-in-a-lifetime chance to kind of get to go on the road and play baseball outside of the state, to play against some really top teams across the nation. 8 games under their belt, and they've kind of hit a really good stride here with a 3-game winning streak. They'll come back and really pick up league play. It was fortunate to be able to play Wingfield in the first 2 games of this league play to pick up 2 big wins, and they'll go down to the coast, have a good time, but also play some big-time baseball and see a lot of probably maturing, not only in relationships but also on the playing field, as Coach Neal and Coach Groh get another chance to coach into these guys. And you saw one great example of a guy who's really been brought up this afternoon, and Deontay Champion comes out, does a great job on the hill this afternoon, throwing strikes. Did have a couple of earned runs, but he did a great job of stepping in off of the hardwood, first time on the mound this afternoon, and steps up and shows a lot of maturity and a lot of potential for someone who's just a sophomore. So it'll be really interesting to see how that happens as they make this trip down to the beach, and who steps up, who becomes a front runner, who wants to really get out on the field. Coach, put me in, I'm ready to go kind of deal as we step into the meat of this Pearl Pirate baseball schedule.
And that is going to be the key, is who is going to be that person. Right now there's a lot of candidates, a lot of guys really playing hard. And we thank everybody for joining us. I want to say once again a congratulations to our PMN players of the game. They were Austin McDonald on the mound and Grant Phillips at the plate. Our PMN players of the game, brought to you today by Sonic and Moss Creek Fish House. Thanks to all of our sponsors for making these possible: Mississippi Bonding, Harvey's Fish Hut, Sign Mart, Hermetic Rush Services, City of Pearl, Sonic Drive-In, Alumni House, Moss Creek Fish House, Mississippi Braves, and DeSalvo's Ristorante Italiano. Thanks to our production crew today, our executive producer, Frank Hutton, our regular director producer, Roy Harper, unable to be with us today, Michael Brewer, our associate producer, actually on a trip, a history trip to New York, I understand. We always want to say thanks to Perry Lowry. He's the City of Pearl Urban Forestry Building and Grounds for transportation. Our camera operators today were Sim Stingley and John Adamas. We thank them so much for being out here and helping out. Thanks so much to Bryant May, my color analyst sitting in today. Bryant, thanks a lot. Great job. And I hope the little man enjoyed his first baseball game today. You'll have to give me a report on that later on.
Yeah, I'm sure that he did. Look forward to jumping back in on some more games throughout the season.
Yep, absolutely. This broadcast of Pearl Pirate High School Athletics is intended for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcast, downloads, or copying of any type without the expressed written permission of the Pirate Media Network is strictly prohibited. Again, the Pirates defeat the Eagles 15-3. They'll play 4 in Gulf Shores next week. We'll be back here next Saturday as we host Presbyterian Christian School with a 1 o'clock scheduled first pitch. We'll go on air at 12:30. Thanks for watching and listening. Until next Saturday, I'm DP saying so long, everybody.